Well, are you still playing this thing?
There's a poll in chat right now. What is your favorite Final Fantasy IX interface? Default gray or classic blue? Vote now for the objective, true answer. Honestly, I like the blue. I mean the gray, obviously. I like the gray. I think the blue just kind of, I mean, I like the classic blue for the classic Final Fantasies, but for this Final Fantasy, I think the gray just works better. It's easier readability, less strain, and just kind of like, the blue is a little too blue, I think. My take. It's both are good. Like both are absolutely good. Both are completely good. I mean, I'm in the same boat, Jimmy Jam. I don't even have to ask my wife. I know it's gonna be the blue. Like, if I get her something and there's a blue option, that's the best option. Every time. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 301 bits earlier, and Empwell, thank you for the 66 months. Is that Fiesta time again? I mean, we're in the deep. You know, we're in the mix. We're in the thick of it, right? Yeah. This is not the same as the blue and black dress and the white and gold. Also, there's no way to know what the actual color of that dress is from the picture because it has to do with lighting, and it can absolutely look like both of those colors depending on how your eyes perceive the colors. You would need to have the dress in front of you with proper lighting. But someone did like a little nice comparison that showed that it has nothing to do with the dress, it has, or people, it has to do with the lighting. Classic blue is like way up there. Wow. I'm surprised it was so single, like one-sided, you know? Turn that up a little bit. All right, cool. Color doesn't exist. I mean, kind of yes and kind of no, simply because the color that we see is potentially not the color that actually exists. Reality, like objective reality, is impossible to know because we only have the perception that we have as our limited, pathetic, disgusting little flesh mechs that we are. So we can't really see what reality is. It's kind of mind-breaking when you realize that everything you see is only what you perceive it as, but the reality is it could be like we could be living in a twisted, you know, like upside down world with, you know, colors you couldn't even imagine, and you know, it just like you can't imagine what reality looks like. You can't. Because we can only see what we see and interact with it that way. So yeah, pretty crazy.
For real?
What's DMT? Donger. I don't know. What's DMT? Donger. Mud. Testing. I don't know what DMT is. Sorry. Oh, Yeah. Donger Mad Testicles. There we go. Thank you, Playing As with 144 bits. What's up, Repowered? Well, I got that on the context. I just don't know what it is. Oh, what's really funny is the color you see is not the color the thing is. It's the color the thing reflects back at you and doesn't absorb. So is everything like actually just the negative of what we see? Like people that can actually see the colors of everything and not what the light's reflecting back are just kind of like, man, these humans have some ugly taste. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously the sky isn't blue. I slept like crap too, yeah, I feel it. Yeah, there's also the whole, like, we only have 3 color rods, and there are creatures that have more than 3 color rods, so, like, what are they seeing, you know? Like, if we only have 3 color rods and we get the rainbow of colors that we see before us, then what do creatures with more than 3 color rods see? So, I mean, that's also a huge one. Yeah. Try to describe red to somebody that doesn't know what red looks like.
Good boy.
Oh, the sky is blue. Obviously, it's because of chemtrails or whatever. All right, let me get my tinfoil hat real quick. Thank you, Node, for the 266 bits. Oh yeah, what does he see? Do we know? More colors, literally. Yeah. Must be interesting. All right, let's get some highs. Let's get some hidey ho, rally ho. Queen of Booty's here. What's up? Berserk is here. Rod Bear, how's it going? Insane Man Titus, hello. Plain Aztec, what's up? Wise on Lily Knight, hello. What's up, North Rex? Maroon, hello. Pikatsu. Night Shadow, Chobin, how's it going? What's up, Bloody Jen? Let's see, Nexus, how's it going? Lady Lower, hello. What's up, Berserk? Sun Top, Emp Wow. Thank you again for 43 months. Nick Bad, what's up? Got some fat streaks coming in. Maggie Makes, hello. Cinny, what's up, Blaze? Weapon, hello. Magic's here, hello. How's it going? Pink Sammy. Watch it, you're gonna knock my coffee over. Let's see, Rio Power, what's going on? Boss, how's it going? What's up, Tuba Stone? Laser Dante, hello. Bellshot, how's it going? What's up, North Rex? Sun Top, how's it going? Tiffany, hello. Silver Dragon, what's up? What's up, Blitzballets, Vrauker, Lurkers, Lunatone? Oh yeah, she is in front of me. Yeah, she was cleaning herself randomly in the middle of her sleep, and then Fenrir, how's it going? Yeah, anybody I might have missed and Lurkers as well, hello. Welcome in to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, day 27, I think. And we're on Final Fantasy 9, Disc 3. And we should be I think we should probably at least get near the end of the game. Disc 3 is basically the end of the game as it is, for the most part. We'll be getting our boat soon, and we'll be doing some frog catching, chocobo hot and cold. $28, okay. I don't see the title in front of me, even though I'm the one that made it. Disc 4 is basically the end of the game. Yeah, it's final dungeon. Like you enter the final dungeon and change disc 4. It's same as FF7. Pretty much the same as FF8 as well, yeah. So, because of cinematics, the last disc always has a ton of cinematics on it. Also, the credits themselves in 7, 8, and 9 are all cinematic. They're instead of it just like having the names printed on the screen, it's an actual cinematic, so it allows them to scroll. Because I don't know if they didn't. Well, I guess they had that technology, but I'm not sure what the reasoning for that is. Maybe just for clarity, because it looks better. They can have better fonts and stuff. I'm not sure, but the credits are movies essentially that are playing, which is interesting. But yeah. Anyway, this is like the fun part for me of FF9. Because we get the boat, we finally get to go to the lagoon for the better chocobo hot and cold. We start getting all the chocographs. Everything starts to come together. Yeah, yep, for real. In fact, I'm pretty sure I might be able to get the golden chocobo at this point. I can't remember. I know. For real? I know that I can at least get ocean chocobo at this point. Thank you, Planet Askel 144 bits twice. But I think I might need the airship, the Hildegard 3, before I can actually get the golden chocobo. Possibly. But it is at that point that you can pretty much just get the rest of the chocographs, do Ozma, etc. Hi, Maya. Well, you're being very cute over there. She kind of came, poked around the corner and started looking at me, and I said hi, and then she just like plopped on the ground and just did the whole, cat thing. Now she's stretching out. Long kitty. All right. Well, I think it's time we get started. Yeah. So let us go. Everybody's all sad. We gotta bring them all together. The number represents a vote for viewer choice. So whenever you cheer or donate to the stream, you can vote on a game for our viewer choice games. When during the normal year, we do this thing called viewer choice on Sunday, Monday. And those are the viewer voted games that people vote on through direct channel support, so through bits and donations. So after the Final Fantasy Fiesta ends, the winning game that we'll be playing is Arc the Lied Collection. So we'll be playing those on our Sunday, Monday streams. And then the current winning game is Donkey Kong 64. So I think the hashtag 027, basically what that does is I have some software running that automatically votes on the game if you put that in your cheer or donation message, and that 027 relates to a specific game. In this case, it's Donkey Kong 64, if I'm not mistaken. Every Final Fantasy is worth playing. Every single one. All the main Final Fantasies are absolutely worth playing. 100%. This is what a bunch of people wanted. Donkey Kong 64? Yeah. A lot of people were voting for it. I think I have to go down here. Well, Niwan, I would say every Final Fantasy is amazing. Every main numbered Final Fantasy is peak RPG of its respective era. So, if you might vibe with some, you might not vibe with others. Every Final Fantasy is quite a bit different and unique. So just take it for what it is and not for what it isn't, and you'll get some good games. The best RPGs there are. What? Oh, now, that's right. Now it'll let me go and talk to Sid. This is the one where you have to talk to that guard, and you have to go down there first. Yeah. God, if you platinum 10, good lord. There's a platinuming on 9. Yep. It's also really rough. I wouldn't recommend a platinum on FF9 or FF10, honestly. They're both extremely rough platinums to do. But, you know. No, there's also defeat 10,000 enemies and a lot of other really obnoxious platinum trophies. FF9 and 10 got their trophies when, like, the whole trophy thing wasn't really refined quite yet, and they just thought that doing just the most asinine bullshit grindy nonsense was the way to get to do trophies. And so FF9 and 10 are platinums that I probably will never do, even though I was actually going for it at one point. It's just like, nah, it's okay. But what is it, like, the rest of the Final Fantasies have really solid platinums. Like, I think Rebirth is about as difficult as it should get for a platinum. And I don't mean like difficult as in difficulty, but like the grind, you know? There were some with the Pixel Masters that were just kind of like, here's some permissible stuff that's really easy to miss. What does it say on the airship? It says like Jeffadun, Taiwana, Oompa Loompa. Yeah, that's what it says. $20 to 25 hours? What? Look, I know all the tricks on how to grind sphere levels on FF10, and it does not take only 20 hours to get everybody's. I mean, like, if you're just talking about the grind and that's it, and you're not talking about any of the setup for getting any of the spheres or anything like that, I guess, you know what, if you're not min-maxing your stats with the spheres to put in those empty slots and doing luck grind and everything, then yeah. Okay, if you're just grinding the levels, it would take probably like 3 to 5 hours to grind out all the levels and send them through the sphere grid just to get it done. But like, you're gonna have very ineffective stats for doing things like penance and whatever, but I suppose if you just use Jimbo penance, it doesn't really matter, does it? The 5 chest isn't that bad, but yeah. Yeah, if you're just going through just to get the trophy, then it's not that bad. Yep, Crixie, yeah, FF9 and 10 have really bad platinums. But if you did the FF10 platinum, I'm sure you'll be fine with the FF9 platinum, but the rest of them will be much nicer journeys. Yeah, Laser Dante, there's the way to go. Jump rope while dodging lightning bolts. That's the one. Okay, yeah, we gotta do the potion. That's what we gotta do first. Yeah, the FF7 one was very easy. The Pixel Master ones are solid, and then after you get past 10, the platinums are much more reasonable. Like FF12's platinum is solid, FF13's platinum, okay, FF13's platinum is pretty wild as well, actually. But then FF15's plat was solid, FF16's plat was solid, the remake and rebirth plats were solid. Like, they're about doing the challenging content, not like a bunch of arbitrary grinding. Wait, yeah, oh yeah, I want to go to the mid-level. Was it 10,000 battles or 10,000 enemies? I thought it was 10,000 enemies, which is not that much better, but better. Like most RPGs, the max level in this game is 99, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Can you cheat on jump rope? You can get a script for the PC version. No, I agree. Cheating isn't fun, but sometimes people want to do the platinum without the obnoxious stuff. And the jump roping, you have to do 1,000 jump ropes with extremely precise timing. It's not fun. And so some people just use a script to get past it so they can do the rest of the platinum. I, for one, do not. If I don't want to get the platinum myself, then I don't get it. You know, I don't cheat or use like outside stuff to do it. I just go in and I play and I try to get it myself.
Cool.
Thank you, Joey, for 123 bits. Yeah, I guess we'll be getting the FF9 platinum. But yeah, FF9 and FF10 platinums are pretty much ones I'll never get because screw that. It's way too obnoxious. Also, it's just a simple game. Final Fantasy 1 was a game made in the 80s. It's just not got a lot of depth to it, you know? Whoop, I don't want this one. Actually, I do, because I can get the armlet. What a Mutzi! The 100% sphere grid is actually not that bad. It really isn't. The 100% sphere grid is a little bit of grinding, but it's not all that awful. It's not as bad as like the 10,000 encounters of the 1,000 drop ropes. The FF10 platinum is rough though. It still is rough, and part of the rough aspect of the FF10 platinum is that you have to do 10-2 as well. And that's the hardest part, is just having to play 10-2. But tis.
A lot of fiends here, y'all.
You liar. There are no fiends here. There are no fiends here. Thank you, Joey, for the 310 bids. I don't see any fiends. Yeah, but the gameplay of 10-2 is fun, but you still, the thing about 100%, the thing about 100% 10-2 is that the 100%ing is based off of how much of the cutscene you watch, not whether or not you do the thing. So you have the difficulty of 10-2 is having to listen to all the cutscenes, all of them, every single one. Yep. I have a beautiful potion. Let me just rummage through the fucking wreckage here. Ah, here it is. There's my shop that's been leveled. Here you go. I'm so glad I could help you. All right, I need a mithril dagger. That's auto. That's like auto flow. I don't really care about that. Peridot. I have to make sure I have more than one Peridot. Normally I would just say, yeah, let's go for it, but... Oh, I got plenty of Peridots. What's the gold choker? Oh, well, I can just do that, and then get the anklet. I can buy those. But yeah, I don't want to get rid of the magician shoes because of clear-headed. Okay. Oh, what did I need? Shit, I needed I think it was a mithril dagger, but let me... Damn it, I keep on... Normally it doesn't have this stupid dialogue option, only during the potion quest. I needed a mithril dagger, yeah. Yeah, but gold is kind of tight. Oh shit, I can't buy a mithril dagger. Frick, dude. Oh, man. That sucks. Yeah, the bestiaries in like 4, 5, and 6, and the chests, and some of the areas are all perma-missable, so they can be a bit of a nuisance to do, for sure. More Tetramaster? Nope, thankfully we never have to touch the cursed game ever again. At least for this year, anyway. Yep, it sucked. But we got past it. I don't want to talk to you. I want to go here for potion number 2. I thought I could just pick it up first. I guess I have to talk to him first. There it is. This is such a weird quest because like we're looking for something called a strange potion, and it's like who would name their potion strange potion? You know what I mean? Like it's like I don't know if I have it. Just go look on the stuff over there, and I just grab a random vial and I go, yep, that's the strange potion right there. That's the one. I mean, technically, right? Oh, hi, Maya. Come on. Oh my god. She chose to be super cute today. Aww. Alright. You go get some, you go settle down. This is a little playful. What's up, Zio? Don't go that way. Yeah, is it a strange potion or the strange potion? You know, like there's plenty of strange potions around, exactly. Zeal, thank you for 3 months of subbing. Kitty go. Ooh, Kaitsu coming in with a 1-year sub. Thank you. Out of my way, jerk ass. I'm trying. She decided she wants to go in there instead. What's up, Colin? Oh, maybe I should be... No, the potion isn't for Garnet, it's for... Sid. Oh, she's coming back. No thanks, Stalker. Pass. There's no way to really verify that anyway, by the way. I mean, I like the idea, but there's no way to verify it. My controller is all over the place. It's sometimes on my lap, it's sometimes over up here, it's sometimes like, it's all over. Depending on how I want to be comfortable. Besides, then it'd just be a crotch cam. It wouldn't be a controller cam. I know that's what you really want, Stalker. You don't have to be coy. I want to say if I don't do this one that I don't get Audrey back and I have to go and get them back at the Kumarsh or something like that. I think it's the base level to get to the boat. Bum 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 bum. I'm on a boat. I like this scene though, where Queena has to decide, like, coming to terms with Sid being a frog and not eating Sid, but his frog. All right, so first off, I'm gonna bring in the sit out characters. Probably Aiko, yeah. And I'm gonna manipulate their equipment to make sure that they don't have anything I need. She's learned pretty much all the summons that she can get until later. How do I want to handle this? Do I want to bring in... I mean, she's kind of worthless right now as a party member in general. Oh, you know what? I need Audrey anyway for now anyway, so let's just do it that for now. And let's manage their equipment. Can I get ability up with something else? Nope. Wow. Well, that's fine. Oh, he can get clear-headed from a helmet. They both can, I guess. Cool. Alright, we'll obviously finish level up first. That's fine. Level up and ability up, and then what can I do? 4 more points? I guess accuracy, honestly. Eventually it'll be MP attack, which is 4, if I'm not mistaken, so accuracy is actually not bad. Ability up. I need level up. I think the other one is the lapis lazuli. Oh, she already has level up. Cool. Oh, so didn't need to worry about it then. She can do 2 more points, which basically means nothing. Bug killer. Oh man, I hate this half AP thing. I actually hate it. It sucks. I can't equip any of the good stuff. I have to just sit on level up and ability up. I mean, ability up is like absolutely essential because otherwise I'll get nothing ever again. But yeah, it's like, oh my gosh, I can't equip anything. All right, so first things first is that we need to do frog catching in every single Kumars that we can go to, because this is gonna be the big, like, this is gonna be the big one, the frog catching. The frogs only... For real? Yeah, for real. The frogs only repopulate when, with time passing. So if time doesn't pass, then frogs don't respawn. Frogs don't respawn, then we don't catch frogs. So they have to be caught at every opportunity so that when I'm playing the game and going through the story, that's when frogs are respawning. Otherwise, we just basically have to sit there and wait for a while. So yeah. Thank you, Played Isaac, with 144 and 123 bits. Thank you. Oh, there's a chocobo feet right there. Okay. Alright, save it because we just did a lot of story back and forth. Yeah, the first time we did this, I think we ended the game at like level 90 because I would just grind in the final dungeon to kill time. Because it's like time's passing anyway. It's like you lose a few minutes because of like loading times, the timer isn't counting up. But yeah, painful.
For real?
Very painful, yes, for real. 16 real. Thank you, Joy, for the 144 bits. It was so real. It was like squared. Oh yeah, here we go. Nice, plump, juicy frogs. Again, I want to leave the golden one because they help with respawns. Okay, I think the ones with the black mark are female. I think there's a way to tell that way. Aside from a lack of sleep a little bit, doing good. Yeah, the black mark makes them, signifies them as female. They have like a black mark stripe down there. Down their body. So I need to not catch that one because it's the only female left. But if I catch the other 2 males, then it's fine. So I'd leave the female, the male, and the golden one. And that's it, right? Wow, that was fast. Cool. That was actually pretty quick. Last time I tried to catch you, it was a pain in the butt. So yeah, they'll breed faster that way, and hopefully that'll lead to, you know, optimal frog catching. It's kind of annoying though, because it means that like I have to not catch 3 frogs there, right? I don't know. I don't know what's more effective. Honestly, I really don't. Alright, I can't get in there to do that. Now we go over here. Oh no, we gotta do all the Kumarshes that we can. The other Kumarsh would be on the Forgotten Continent. Like, it may seem like a pain in the butt to go around the world and get to all the Kumarshes, but let me tell you, it is important. I did so much waiting for the 99 frogs. We're up to 15, which at the current pace, I feel like will be about 50 by the time we get to the end of the game, because like as long as I just keep doing it in between everything else as much as possible, because the respawns are based off of timer, I think it'll be a lot better. I think there's definitely going to be some in-game like grindiness, which is why I thought about doing Ozma, because if I'm waiting for frogs anyway, it would just, I don't know, it would just kind of be like fine to just go ahead and set up for Ozma and just do it, you know? And then I could grind for Pumice, the Ark or whatever summon, you know, while I'm having to wait for frogs to respawn anyway. But then again, I could do the same thing with Hades. Honestly, I don't think that there's a significant difference. I don't. There's a better beach over there. You know, it's fine. I might get an encounter, but it's not that bad. We have to get his best weapon in the game, and to get his best weapon in the game, we have to catch 99 frogs. But there are different things you can get throughout the course of catching frogs. Oh, you know what? I think we need to go here anyway first. Because we're trying to find Cooch's castle. I think the other 2 Kumarshes I can't get to, though. I can only get to these 2 right now. I need the airship to get to the other ones. I only see 1 male. Yeah, they're kind of a goofball, aren't they? No. That's a male. I don't want to catch it. Oh, it's a female. I could have caught it. I see 2 males now. I see a male and a female over there, so I should be good to catch whatever's left over here. Look like 2 males. I don't know how I'm supposed to get over there to catch the ones on that side. Oh, this way. Okay. Cool. The frog drop blue magic scales. Oh, the blue magic frog drop. Yeah, capitalizing frog drop would have helped. There's a blue magic called frog drop that does damage based on how many frogs you've caught. It's like, it's 999 at, or 9999 at all frogs, obviously. No, you're fine. Oops. Okay. Wanna say I go here first. I do this all the time where I try to go to Kuja's castle before going to the Black Mage Village, and it's like, why do I keep getting antlions? And but yeah, go here first. I'll see if I can get a mithril dagger here as well, so I can get the Angel Bless. Right, all the shops are empty. This is the opportunity to get the black belt or whatever it is. Get over there. Alright, I think I want to go back and talk to him. Nope, same bullshit. I want to say at this point the vendors are back though. Nope. And you can go up that ladder too for some garbage if you want to. If you want garbage, you can totally go up that ladder for some garbage. Oh, right, Bobby Corwin. Then the vendors will be back. It's a chocobo. What's up, Dingus? We got a Bobby Corwin. It's a beautiful bouncing Bobby Corwin. Hey, what's up, Buttface? Why do you smell so much? Okay, bye. Ah, why no shop? Ah, maybe after Kuja Castle they come back. I don't know. There's got to be something. Okay. Well, that must have been the thing. I guess the shops don't come back until later. Oh well. I was hoping to buy a Mithril Dagger here so I could go back and get the Angel Bless later, but it's fine. I don't really need the Angel Bless. It's a little overkill anyway, so... whatever. I guess in the future, buy extra Mithril Daggers, right? Thank you, Joy, for the 321 bids. Alright, those are the only two Kumarshes I can go to. At this point, it's, well, okay, you know what? No, you know, I think I could go to the Kumarsh over here as well. The one that's on the island. I know I can get to the Chocobo Hot and Cold place, the lagoon, but I can't remember exactly the path to take, and there's two kind of major paths that you can take. You know what, let's go down this way, actually, I think it'll be better. Because the lagoon is down here further, but I want to go to the Kumarsh first. I'm pretty sure that just has a beach. The fourth Kumarsh is back on the Mist Continent, but at this point, we need an airship to get there. The females have a black stripe on them. It's hard to see because, you know, 240p resolution, but it's there. Okay, so that's the lagoon? No. That's the lagoon. Yeah. But in order to get there, there's no Chocobo feet right here. Yeah, there's no Chocobo feet on this island, so you gotta like get this Chocobo Island first. But I want to go to the Kumarsh first, and I can't remember if there's a beachhead on it or not. If there is, then we're good. Is that it? No. Final Fantasy IX is 4 discs. There's the Kumarsh. Doesn't look like there is. Okay, there is a beachhead. But yeah, realistically, the biggest time limitation factor for this playthrough will be the Kumarsh. So maximizing our Kumarsh like hunts will be the most important thing. Everything else, honestly, kind of really doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is still getting to the end of the game as fast as possible, or at the very least getting to the airship as fast as possible while managing the Kumarshes and everything, because once we have all 4 of the Kumarshes available, then they will all respawn, and we can go bounce between the 4 of them, and then go grind or something, and then back to the Kumarshes. But without, like, with only having access to like, you know, 1 or 2, we're limiting ourselves on how many frogs we can catch. Ow. The reason the Final Fantasy 13 on the Xbox split its discs is because they use the HD DVDs instead of the Blu-ray discs on the Xbox, and so they were just limited in size. Final Fantasy 13 on PS3 is a single disc. Froggies! Yo, Arcade, thank you for 79 months! Thank you! I mean, there are some benefits to the Xbox version of FF13. It's not gonna lie, like, it's probably one of the better ways to play FF13, but, like, not enough to own an Xbox platform. Yeah, it's on the website, fffiesta.com. There's also just like, you know, you can just ask me, but there's also like the incentive commands for each one. But yeah, the website has all the games listed.
For real?
For real. Thank you, Play It Ads with 144 bits. I want to say that's the only female left. That one might be a female. I can't tell from this angle though. Oh, I think, yeah, there's one of each left. Yeah. I'm just gonna assume that that one's the only female left though. Like, no, it's definitely a female. That's definitely a female. All right, there's one of each. $26. We got a pretty good amount of frogs, actually. Honestly, the Xbox platform in general has never really been successful. The 360 was the only one that had decent success, and at the end of the day, it didn't beat out PlayStation anyway. But the current gen is really hurting. Even when there were PS5 shortages, people still didn't buy Xboxes. Like, that's how bad it was. They're just like, it's like PlayStation at home, basically. Mom, can we have a PlayStation? Oh, we have PlayStation at home. PlayStation at home is the Xbox, you know? Like, nobody wants it. There's a lot of rumors suggesting that Microsoft will not continue making console hardware after this generation, and with how the hardware prices are going right now, that wouldn't surprise me one bit. Yep, we do have to fight Quail at the end of all the frogs in order to get the weapon. The OG Xbox did okay, yeah. It only mostly did okay because of Halo, though. Halo, holy shit. That's scary. Halo did some heavy lifting on selling games. I thought about saving it too, and I was like, nah, it's fine. Well, so much for my racist wind. That's with big guard, by the way. Cool. What the shit, dude?
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. This is not good. Oh, good. I'm sure this will be fine. Oh, it actually was. Where's the Venom one? As long as he doesn't have AoE, we should be fine. Ah, shit. Well, there goes my charge
Burn to the
usability.
ground!
Thank you, Joey, for 177 bits. I used charge because I had 2 characters in critical HP. And I only have 1 character in critical HP.
What a stupid mission.
Thank you, Joey, for the 177 and the 188 bits. What a bunch of bullshit, man. I thought about saving and I didn't, like a fucking idiot. Ugh. Whatever. I saved beforehand, didn't I? I know I saved recently. Okay, I saved before going into the Kumar, so that's not so bad. Unless I keep getting dragons and dying, of course, then it's bad. Hello. You're a big turtle. Oh, hi, Potion. That's the Hellmarsh, no kidding, right? I think weight tricking is actually detrimental here because I can have regen. I can take advantage of regen. Yeah. Okay, so I just got unlucky. I straight up just got unlucky with that dragon because like that thing was reasonable amounts of HP and the dragon like wouldn't die. I also lost bad breath, by the way, which is not that big of a deal, but still, it's just. It's like 15 minutes lost, you know? I might be able to get bad breath back. Well, never mind. Because he just happened to berserk the one character that was queuing up the attack that would bring it into critical. Now it's dead. The worst part about that is, in my opinion, is not even like the time loss. It's the ability learning juggling that I did that now I have to reset my brain on, which I have no friggin' clue like where I was at, and I hate it. I hate it so much. It's the worst. It's one of my, once again, it's one of my pet peeves of FF9 in general is that ability learning thing. Whenever you get a game over and lose time, you're also like resetting a lot of of the learning, and it's like you don't remember what you did, what menus you did, and where you're, you know, where you're at and everything, and it just, oh my god, it drives me nuts. I know it's definitely a me thing, but still. Doesn't change how much I hate it. I see at least 2 females. And the threat, there's 3 males left, I think. Oh, bullshit. Oh, it's good. It's one of the reasons why I really want like HD remasters of Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9, because A, I know they're gonna nail it and it'll just feel really like a really good, solid visual improvement to the classic PlayStation Final Fantasies, but it'll offer things like autosave and quick save that I really miss having on retro when I play retro games. Oh, that's like gonna be the really hard part about doing the Famicom versions of Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3 that we unlocked as incentives. No quick save, no autosave, and in Japanese without translation. I want this. You're talking about the Echo 7 mod or whatever. I thought the VA was jarring and didn't belong. It feels very awkward and I didn't care for it. Not to mention there were some script liberties that they took that I think were not ideal for me. I didn't care for it. Yeah, from a technical perspective, it's nice. It's not a criticism on the mod itself. If people enjoy it, people enjoy it. For me, I didn't care for it. I watched the release announcement video, and I was instantly turned off from it, so. I respect the cast and the performance and everything for what they did, though. You know, like they put themselves out there to do something fun for fans. Just wasn't for me. Yeah, I mean, amateur work aside, that's an irrelevant aspect to it, but still, you're absolutely right. It is definitely fan work and not professional work. Wait, this isn't the way to get around, is it? Yeah, it locks you out. You gotta go all the way around. What's up, Donica? Saying the trailer turned me off implies that there are trailers that turn me on. Well, I mean, that there depends on the trailer, I suppose. There are, so the light blue chocobo is a river chocobo, and it can go in the shallows, the light blue water, and then the dark blue chocobo is the ocean chocobo, and it can go on any water. Then there's the mountain chocobo that'll let you climb cliffs and stuff. We'll be able to get pretty much all the way to dark blue chocobo if I'm not mistaken. And it's actually really nice to do. It's nice to do chocobo hot and cold as you go. Thank you, Joey, for the 321 bits, because I'll be able to unlock a lot of really good gear that'll help make progress easier. And since we gotta do chocobo hot and the cold anyway, it's way worth it to do it as we go. Like, way worth it. I mean, I don't get dead peppers until I do this, and if I have a dead pepper going into this next major part of the game, I can get Rat Waifu's best weapon. Actually, I think I can get I think I can get Garnet's best weapon, I think, if I decide to go back to Trino. That Thank you, Joy, for the 321 bits. Oh. Honestly, chocobos can be jerks like geese. Honestly, I think the most damning thing to the Echo S mod or whatever it's called, to me, was when they had Cloud say "Let's Mosey" in the beginning of the game, and it's like I get it, you're referencing the game and that's cute and everything, but like there's a reason why he doesn't say it until the end, and it just kind of, I don't know, it doesn't feel like there's a respect for that, and it felt like that was like one of the most jarring things to me. And I was just like, no, you don't just get to meme it up because of like Final Fantasy VII isms just cause. Like it compromises the script. You know? If you want to do a voice acting mod for it, read the script. With maybe some like translation fixes because, you know, obviously the localization was a bit off. But like that like those liberties in the script really like got me. It might just be a me thing, but like I don't there's a reason, like there's a whole thing about him doing the Let's Mosey at the end that was like important, you know, and it just, sorry, you're not doing it justice, you know. Well, I mean, the slur on the stairs is just a 90s-ism. I mean, I hope that at the very least they replace that in their voice acting mod. That would be an acceptable script change. Like if she said, "Don't be an idiot" instead, that would be fine. You know? They had it in Record Keeper? When did Record Keeper come out? That was like, what, 2008 to 2012 or something like that? I don't know. Damn it. Honk. Thank you, Joey, for the 321 bits. We're playing Goose Hot and Cold. Oh, okay, so in the 2010s, that was not acceptable, I think. You would have wanted to have edited that out. The funny thing is that, like, I don't think FF7 could ever do an HD remaster, because if they left that in, they would catch heat. If they took it out, they would catch heat by the dumbest people alive that are actually taken serious by some people for whatever reason. And so it's like, maybe they'll just never do it because of that. And honestly, it's actually hilarious because I would argue that the people that want another version of base FF7 the most are those kinds of, like, those same kind of people, because they like hate everything new because woke or some other nonsense that they make up. And so by their own stupidity and ignorance, they're preventing themselves from getting it. Return translated to Spoonie Bard. I'm in favor of this. All in favor, say aye. It's unanimous, 100%. Tiva now calls Barrett a Spoonie Bard. I mean, the clouded address is only the tip of the iceberg. That's nothing compared to the whole like anti-capitalistic, pro-environment, pro-mental health, anti-fascist message that Final Fantasy has that is so strong. But don't let reason and logic get in your way of your agenda. What was Spoony Bard supposed to be? I don't really know. I think it's just, honestly, like, Spoony Bard is a thing. I don't remember exactly what it means, but it's definitely a very old insult. But I imagine it's just kind of some, like, you know, little, like, not really a swear, but just like a dig at him or something. Like you swindler or something like. I think it's swindler actually, because there is a version of Final Fantasy IV where Tella calls him a swindler. Oh, okay. The first line is already swindler, right? You know, it's hard to remember the whole scene when the only part that matters is Spoony Bard, you know? Boy, I was getting really lucky with Chocographs the first time, but I am not getting lucky with Chocographs this time. Thank you, Joey, for the 321 bits. We're playing Goose Hot and Cold. Now we need the mod that replaces all Chocobo Clays with honks, goose honks. Ah, you came in and took all the Chocographs, how could you? We played it, like, when it came out. Hence the alert. Actually, Untitled Goose Game was like one of the very first games that I uploaded to YouTube ever, because it was right around that time that I started doing my YouTube thing. And the very, very first one was the FF8 remaster. Okay, apparently. This is ridiculous. I'm having a lot of trouble with this minigame today. Maybe it's like that the luck from Tetramaster is bleeding in. We had a good time, and then Tetramaster happened and cursed everything. Oh, I won. I just had to reset a lot. A lot. Damn, still no chocographs. I would not recommend playing Dragon Quest 1 through 3 on NES ever. The remakes are solid. Go play those. It's kind of like how Final Fantasy 1 through 3 is pretty rough to do, but honestly, Final Fantasy 1 through 3 are far more approachable on the NES than Dragon Quest 1 through 3. Significantly so. It's like the difference between Final Fantasy 1 through 3 and Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6 is like the difference between Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 and Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3. Like it's pretty significant just from all the perspectives. They are rough games. Yep, we played it on NES as well on cart. And let me just say that there are a number of required plot triggers for searching random tiles across the entire world. Several. And then you have the Road to Roan, which is a whole other can of worms, let me tell you. There we go. Too late now. True, Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 pretty much all came before Final Fantasy 1. So, yeah. I want to say FF9 and DQ3 released very closely together. So, Square had, from both of those games, you know, they had an opportunity to learn. Huzzah! Oh boy, I can get an ether. Isn't it crazy that I played all this Chocobo Hot and Cold and I only have enough points to get an ether, and I'm less than half the way to get a card? The Protect Ring is nice, but yeah. Nuts. DQ is just like, I don't know. Honestly, I like DQ, but they don't do themselves any favors with a lot of their older entries. I legitimately thought Dragon Quest VII was just a bad game. Like, it's just a bad game. It has ridiculous scaling, obnoxious plot triggers. It just was a frustrating experience all the way through. And, not only that, but like, you're basically flying blind on like what classes to actually build, because you're never gonna know, like, if you're going for something that's gonna do you no good, or if it's like the most important ability in the entire world, you know? And there are definitely important abilities in those jobs that if you don't get them, like, good freaking luck, and you're just not gonna know where you stand, period. So there was just a tremendous amount of grinding that I had to do in order to build up different jobs to see what it would unlock and see what kind of skills I could get to see if I could actually play the damn game. And it took me like, what, 120 hours to beat the game? And it's just, half of it was grinding easily. It was obnoxious. So, not to mention, even when you did get main story, it was just so basic and there was just nothing there. It just was not a good game, in my opinion. That being said, I am excited about the remake, because I think there's a lot of opportunity to fix a lot of the BS that they did, while also kind of reimagining Dragon Quest VII to be something new. you know? I mean, it is Dragon Quest VII reimagined, not Dragon Quest VII HD remaster or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's meant to be taking Dragon Quest VII and fixing it. So, we'll see. I will probably play it. But DQ8 was really magical. It was a special game. That was made by Level 5 though, so, you know. Maybe some new sound alerts? What are you talking about? Ooh, that might be our first chocograph finally. Yay! It's about time we got a dang chocograph here. Jeez. Well, maybe. I don't know if I'll stream it though. Streaming Dragon Quest VII Remake seems ambitious when I have a lot on my plate already. Yep, I got a lot on my plate. I don't know if I can really fit that in. I mean, I would like to. I wouldn't be bothered by streaming it. It's simply that we have a lot that we have planned. I don't know why I hit so many times going down there. You only need to hit once. Yeah, I mean, we got a ton of incentive games y'all unlocked. We got the rest of the Legend of Heroes games that we're gonna play. We got DQ9 to play. If I don't get to DQ7 Reimagined by that time, maybe. Depending on what's coming out, maybe. But if I get to it on my off time before then, don't know. I haven't gotten through to 1 and 2 Remake, but I played 3 Remake. And it was solid. It just felt like a modern version of DQ3. Just solid. Finn and I often disagree on things. He's really ingrained in retro, and I like everything. And so his favorites tend to veer towards the retro side, and my favorites tend to veer towards whatever I think is the best amongst everything. So, I mean, I know Selnica also loves DQ9s, we'll see, but I mean, DQ8 and 11 are pretty special. Yep, that's pretty much all they had to do was just make DQ3 in the 2D HD style and just be done. They didn't need to do anything else, and they did. They added some extra content and you know, some balancing changes and prettied it up. It was a solid release. Yeah. Those ones need a facelift, and not just visually, like mechanically. No, well. Yeah, I mean, from what I've seen, like, from what I've seen, the remakes of 1 and 2 are also solid. We'll get there eventually. I haven't been really putting a lot of progress into, like, my own personally played games off stream recently. But I did pretty much meet my quota. Like, I do the Discord reviews, the I played it so you don't have to thing. And my goal is to have at least 12 reviews each year in that channel, like 1 a month. And I did hit that, so pretty much, for the most part. So, I think I got 11. And that's mostly because the last 2 months I haven't been able to play anything, really. I don't know if it's going to be this year for those, but soon I would say, yeah, the 4, 5, and 6 are probably on the table. It does really seem like they're going ham with the Dragon Quests. It might be that 12, like there's rumors that 12 got delayed because of all the passings of people involved. And they might have had those planned for after 12. And they might have pushed them up to say, okay, let's release all this Dragon Quest remaster remake stuff, and then we'll get to 12 after that. Yep, I only was able to play the DS versions of 4, 5, and 6, and they're pretty homogenous. Like, there's nothing different between them aside from, like, in this one you capture monsters. You know, they're all the same tile sets and aesthetic and everything. How many chocographs do we need? All of them. But the remakes will also kind of have the same aesthetic, so it's not like I'll be getting anything different there from that regard, but I will get a better version of those games, so. Na 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 na. What are they, like 22 total chocographs or something like that? Something around there. What's the worst forest for Chocobo Hot and Cold? You mean like the worst map for Chocobo Hot and Cold? They're all pretty much fine. I would say the worst one is the forest, because the mountains on either side, when you need to go up there and search, you have to do this like climbing animation, and that wastes time, just so you can peck up there and see that nothing's there, you know? So when I get the red chocobo, you'll see where I have to like climb up the mountain to like peck on the little plateaus there to see if there's anything up there, and that wastes time. But by the time you get there, the mountain chocobo is so fast compared to the yellow chocobo that it's not that big of a deal. Honestly, the only reason this is taking time is because I'm just getting unlucky. Like, I've only found one chocograph here, and that's it. And it's like, one chocograph, huh? Wow. Yeah, I mean, and it's only marginally worse, like the razor thin margin, you know, it's really, like, none of the other maps have this negativity, so it's just a minor thing, and that's it, that's all it is. But yeah, oh, by the way, for those of you that want to know about DQ7 Reimagined, a demo released today. Go play it, see if it's for you, you know? All I'll say about it, though, is like, make sure you enjoy the gameplay. Make sure you enjoy the gameplay. If you don't enjoy the gameplay, you're not going to enjoy the rest of it, or rather, it's not going to be worth it. Make sure you enjoy what you're playing. That's it. The rest of it, so every map has specific chocographs in there. The reason I didn't keep digging in the forest is because I found all the chocographs in the forest. And I'll know when all the chocographs have been found because Mog will say Choco doesn't detect any other chocographs. Thank you, Joey, for the 321 bits. I didn't like base Dragon Quest 7. No, I thought base Dragon Quest 7 was actually a bad video game. It was just not good. I just talked about it, but I can tell you again how I felt and why I felt that way. Well, the only thing I'll say about that is DQ7 Reimagined is a remake. It'll be a totally different experience, but from what I can tell, it's basically just a glorified remaster, you know what I mean? Where they were able to update mechanics because It looks like you go through all the same places and do all the same thing without any kind of added embellishments or extra content or game design differences or whatever. It's going to be DQ7, but you know, polished probably. So I would imagine if you're done with DQ7 that you're not really going to get a very unique experience. Right? They confirm new things like certain little scenarios won't be considered part of this main story and they're optional instead, kind of thing. Like it's not really like a really new experience. It's more like an altered director's cut, you know? Kind of like DQ 1 through 3 is very much like a new polished version of it, you know? I imagine, probably. Boy, it sure would be nice if they took out random encounters, though, and made it enemies on field. What's up, DJ? I'm debating playing the demo, but we'll see. It's just, I have very little time. Yeah, the problem with the 3DS is that it's limited in scope, and so the passages were probably very razor thin. And having the enemies on field just meant that you were trapped into getting encounters rather than being able to actually do something about it. Enemies on the field means there should be a choice in fighting encounters. There we go, there's our chocograph. Frickin' finally. There's still more though. It's probably a chocograph piece, but I mean, there's no reason to not finish this out. Every time you go to a chocobo forest, you should finish it out before you leave, period. Hey, chocograph. Ooh, what's this? Can't be a chocograph. Remedy. Remedies, no! Oh, I'm so funny, oh my god. Not funny. Yeah, so he says, Choco can't find any more Chocographs here for now. Do you still want to play? No. Alright, we're done. Okay. Oh, I know where that one is. I think I know where that one is. And I'm pretty sure I can get that one right now. This is unexpected. Thank you, Joey, for the 321 bits. No, that's not it. Is this it? I don't think it is, but it might be like I turn around and that's it or something like that. I don't, actually, you know what? There is one right here. And I don't have it right now, so it's fine. Isn't that it? No. It kind of looks like it, doesn't it? But it's not it. Okay. I do want to get these because I want the dead peppers. And I don't get that until Mountain Chocobo if I'm not mistaken. Okay. I don't remember if I can, no, you know what, I can't get around here, but what I can do is there's another Chocobo footprint up north more, and I think that's where I get these anyway. So we want to get off, get on our boat. I'm on a boat where we fornicate mermaids, as the song goes. Is this it? Maybe. I don't remember ever really doing that, but it sounds like my luck. Work, 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 quay, work, work, quay, quay. Work, 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 quay. Quay, work, 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 quay. Yeah, there's definitely one around here. I think it's the other one though. If I turn around, it'll... somewhere around here. I want to say this is like the one that's in here or something like that. Like one of these little pockets. But it's got to be over here, right? Maybe not? I can never remember. That's the worst part about Chocobo Hot and Cold for me, is like I can just never remember exactly where these are. These are all on the Mist continent. You can tell by the green. So we can get those. Oh. Wait. Alright, I need the airship for that one. I think I can get this one. No, I think I need the mountain chocobo for this one. It's just those, there's these three. There's these three, okay. That one... Southern part of the outer continent? I don't think I looked at this one. Oh shit, I don't think I could have gotten this one. This is the one. This is the one, okay. I didn't, no, wait, did I? Southern part of the outer continent. No. Outer continent is, this is the forgotten continent. And then icy cold water is the northern one. Yeah, this is the only one that I can get down here, but it's around here somewhere. Well, I mean, it's around this is the forgotten continent, so it's somewhere around here in this forgotten continent. It says long stretch of reef. Oh, it's over here. It's on the other side of this. There we go. It's right here. Yep. It is the pocket. Okay. I was right. I just was in the wrong side of it. Shield armor and Gaia gear are both good. Southern part of the outer continent. We should be able to get that one. I want to say this one's like the northern part of this continent. On the other side, though, if I recall correctly, but, you know. What's up, Halart? Yeah. Is it really forgotten if I remembered it? I don't know. Okay, that's all this. That's the end of the stretch here. That's all I can do with this chocobo. I'm doing good. Yeah, solid. Hey, it's a day we're playing Final Fantasy. It's a good day. I think I want to prioritize this one. I think this might be the... No. I need to go back to Mist Continent. If I want Mountain Chocobo. Ideally, what I want to do is get to the flying chocobo or the ocean chocobo as fast as possible, because it'll make searching for everything else much faster. And if I recall correctly, the one that I need to get for Mountain Chocobo is on the Mist Continent. I want to say it's the one under Trino. And then the one for Ocean Chocobo, I know exactly which one that is. I like Chocobo Hot and Cold. It's not the worst mini game. I think it's a little like too demanding for how much you need to play it, you know? But I think it's a solid mini game. All right, so I need this one. Let me get a visual of these. This is actually the one that I need. Get back on there. Oh, I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about, like, you need to play it a lot just to get the chocographs. All right, so this one, I want to say. Oh. Okay. It's one of these little islands you hop on that looks like a bird. Is it there? Oh, that's... Maybe it's this way. That doesn't look like it, though. Either way, I know what I'm getting over here, so we'll just do that. This is the mist, right? Yes. Good. That's what we needed. That's perfect. Getting your chocobo upgraded makes getting all the other chocographs easier, because sometimes you gotta like navigate between places, and like with the river chocobo you're limited to the shallows, so having to go all the way around to get to the other side of the shallows can take a lot of time. But getting the mountain chocobo, I know for a fact that I can get the ocean chocobo right now, and if I get the ocean chocobo, then I don't have to bounce around like that. I can just take to the field and get the chocographs. This is basically the part of the game where Chocobo Hot and Cold really opens up, and you can start advancing. You can only get River Chocobo up to this point. Alright, so now we're gonna go to the Chocobo Forest. We'll get the other Chocographs. Obviously we have to get them all, and we'll get them before we even do any story progress. But at this point, we want to get the Ocean Chocobo. Not only that, but getting your Chocobo upgraded means digging is easier, so you go faster. You're like, okay, so beak speed is based on which Chocobo you have, and that's like how fast you dig, like the pecking. And your beak level determines how much damage you do to the ground. Hello? That was a weird jump. Gee, you're a weirdo. Oops. So you'll see, like, my peck is much faster now. Here's the part where you have to climb up. You see that? And it's kind of annoying to have to do it. And that's why this one is the worst one. That's it. And it's not even a big deal. But you see how fast I got that potion? Just boom. Done. Oh yeah, you know, Sky Island definitely is one of the harder Chocobo Hot and Cold minigame areas for sure. Hey, there we go, we got the dead peppers. I need at least 2. Well, I need like a lot more than 2, but I need 2 to do the 2 items that I want for sure right now. Nice. This is the part where getting 8 is very easy compared to the rest of the areas. That isn't the one. I'm pretty sure that's not the one. It's not that one, but I will get that one because actually it has some really good stuff there, obviously, and we're gonna get them all, but you know, we're gonna get that one like soon. XD Pad, thank you for 34 months. Thank you. First Final Fantasy, wow. That's a good one. I mean, honestly, all Final Fantasies are a good first Final Fantasy to have, but, you know. Some speak to others more. I talked to somebody that basically said they only really like FF9 because they like anthropomorphic characters, and that's basically it. I mean, they like 7 and a couple others, but anthropomorphic animal humanoid characters was like a big draw for them. And it's like, I get it, you got your preferences, you know, speak to your true self and all that good stuff, but it's just like, I mean, like, the other games aren't bad just because they're not anthropomorphic animal characters, you know? They're just not for you. Like, to like, have that blanket, criticism is a bit odd, but, you know, I understand. Like, you just gotta separate opinion from reality. So a furry? I don't think they were a furry. I think it was just about the whimsical nature of it. But I will say that furries oftentimes are not happy with humanoid characters being the only, like, intelligent races, you know? Gonna go up. My thumb was kind of sticky and I was making sure it wasn't bleeding. Yeah, you know, that's what gets me, Howlar. I hate it when people do like criticize a game for it not speaking specifically to their very, very, very unique interests. And it's like, how does that make this game bad? Because it doesn't have, you know, anthropomorphic characters or whatever other, you know, specific interests you have. Like, that bothers me so much. I hate it when people can't take their own personal preferences out of their criticisms. You don't like it? You know, you prefer it something else? That's fine. No one's saying you can't have a preference. But something isn't bad because it isn't made for you, you know? I don't think Power Rangers is a bad show because I didn't like it, like it wasn't for me. Hell, a great example. Oh, apparently I got. A great example is like modern music. I don't have almost any interest in most modern, especially pop. Don't care. Don't care at all. Could I make criticisms about pop music that are legitimate? You know, about its production and everything? Sure. Do I think all pop music is bad because I don't like it? No. Two dead peppers. Well, we got our 2 dead peppers that we need. We do tend to attract overcrowd over here, Rod Bear. I guess it's because I'm not eating Tide Pods and planking everywhere or something, I guess. My mouth tastes like burning. You know, if I ever become super rich, I'm totally making a Final Fantasy retirement home for all of us old Final Fantasy farts. Just please invest $1 billion into your favorite streamer background, or not, BGG02. Well, I almost said my own name. Just invest $1 billion into my stream. Thank you. We're really digging it, local bro. I could make a fortune when it's up and running. I wouldn't charge, I would just charge people like the upkeep. That's it. I wouldn't charge people like for profit. Are you kidding me? I would just have them pay whatever it costs to have them be there, and that's it. I'm not a freaking scummy landlord. Did I miss a Quay? That would be crazy if I did. Wow, this is a botched game. Like, where the shit? How did I? It was at the beginning the whole time. How did I miss this? Oh my god. Wasn't even a chocograph. Oh. Aww. I like how this is like one of the easiest points of the game to get eight digs in a game, and I'm getting such bad luck that I can't. I haven't done it once yet. Yeah, when I start the game, I dig there in that corner, and the fact that I didn't find anything there is insane. I must have been 1 pixel shy or something. Whew. Yeah, my luck on this one is really, really bad. They're starting off way off in the distance. They're spawning far away from each dig point, and I can't find the center of it. I'm not saying retirement home. I'm saying like a community house for people that like Final Fantasy. I'm not saying like let's all go to like when we get old, let's all go to this retirement home where I scam people out of everything. I was talking about like a community, you know. If I had the money, I'd probably do something similar to that. But that's like, you know, $1 billion investment, and I don't have that many zeros. I'm not gonna talk about how much money I have, but I can tell you it's not that. Bunch of old fart nerds that they're into gaming that want to, like, you know, continue gaming well into their silver era. Have like community areas where they can all gather together and like find, you know, people that are playing games to play games with still. Yeah, dude, that sounds pretty boss, honestly. You have your private areas, you have your community areas. Pay only what it costs to keep you there. Done deal. More like a dorm or an apartment with common areas than a retirement home. Oh, that's it. Alright, so I should have the one that, yeah, that's the one. That's the one that gets me Ocean Chocobo. Honestly, Tribble, you're not wrong. You really are probably on point with that. Oh, I think I can do this Kumarsh now that I have the Mountain Chocobo. I actually don't need to have the airship. I really have to go all the way around, don't I? Stupid river with no bridge. Yeah, there's no way to get in here, really, in the beginning part of the game. I think there is a way, but it's, like complex. This is the evil forest in the very, very beginning of the game. I think you do walk through here to get to the ice cave, maybe? I don't remember what this is. What is this? This would be the only way, potentially. I think it's a gate that connects the areas, though. Okay. All right. Don't mind if I do on that. That was a neat little investigation. Slam! This one's always hard for me to find because it's like, it's not on the ledge, like on the slope, but it's close. Got it. Oh shit, Chocobo, let's go! Alright, I gotta use the restroom really quick. Watch Choco float. Alright, I'm fairly certain we cannot get the flying chocobo, but I will say that the flying chocobo doesn't really benefit your like exploration and everything right now, because you can only land and take off from forests. So if you don't have a forest, you can't fly, and it flies very slowly anyway. I want to see something. I want to see if I can get the event over here now, or if I have to wait till the Hildegard. How was that off cooldown? Wow. I'm surprised that's off cooldown. Okay. Pausing timer. My spot. Ah. Oh, but boy, do they know. They know what's happening. They're already here. They are already here. They know what's happening. Because Chi is very perceptive about it, so when I get up and move a certain way, she starts meowing, and that alerts all the other cats. Kids want treats! Kitties! Mia! Here she comes. Here she comes. Come on, Mia. Mia. Mia's on the corner there. She'll arrive. Shortly. Come Mia. Oh, Mia's very shy right now. I mean, she's a little shy anyway, but like, she usually gets right into the mix with the treats. The others are eating them so fast, she's only had 2. I try to toss them over for her, and then the other ones just eat them before she can get any. She might have been really sleepy. Might have been very sleepy. Mia. Stuck on Mia. Trying to get one to give to Mia, but it keeps bouncing to the other cats. Oh, she only got a few. That's okay. Cecil is MIA, yeah. 5? No, there's 7. It's good music for the cats. Yes. Oh no! It donked right on Raven's nose. Oh my god, Coconut! What the frick, bro? That was for Raven! They just snatched that from her. Here, you can lick my fingers. What are you looking at me for? I don't have anything for you. Oh, is it because I have this big old container of treats? Was that what it is? Is that what you're looking at? Oh, the lid is very flimsy. Like it just has this little pop-up thing, right? Just it dropping on the ground will cause. That's why I hide it way up there. On this right here, I hide it up on the top of that. All right, for the memes. There we go. Let's sprinkle Thank you, Plain Ask, with the 2,602 bits. They got some extras because of your cheer. I was done giving them treats, but they got some extras because of your cheer with that track. Thank you, the cats. Thank you. Hey, guess what there's no more for you of? This, yeah, that's right, these. There's no more of them for you, so get your grubby paws off of it. Maya found one that bounced against the wall. She's currently trying to fish that one out. He'll probably just be satisfied licking the side, honestly. Coconut is very fluffy. Treats frequently get stuck in his fur. Look at that tail. That's a fluffy tail. Coconut, you moved into the exact place that this is supposed to go to. Come on. All right, let me put these away, and then we'll get back to some Final Fantasy. I have captured a little bean. Here is the little bean in question. It's my All right. Well, move back to where we were. Time resume. Okay, so oh wait, I need Vivi. I mean, not Vivi. Damn. I mean, I could do the dead pepper thing, but I want to see if I can get the boots as well. I'm not sure if I need the Hildegarda or if I can just do it now. But I mean, at the very least, I need to go back to my boat if I want to try to do this. In the meantime, oh my gosh, cats! Why? Stop. Hey. Troublemaker. Arrgh. Hey, stop making all that trouble, troublemaker. Alright, I think this one is one I can do. I mean, I think it's right here, rather. It's on the way. It might be on the other side, but yeah. Is it over here? Maybe it is. I mean, the important thing to note is that it only, yeah, there it is right there. I only need the river chocobo to get it. So it should be like over here. Maybe not. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, I want to say this is actually on the over here. I can technically get it with the river chocobo. Thank you, Joy, for the 321 bits. I don't think this is it. You know what? I should probably just go dig. Oh, I wanted to do the dead pepper thing. Let's do that first. While I'm over here. And so I don't forget. Oh, that Kumarsh as well. I think that's where the fourth... Get off. Thankfully, these little deviations don't really hurt my overall time because, again, the biggest time thing is going to be frogs. I straight up just have to wait. Like, the timer has to increase in order for frogs to breed. There's no, like, story progress or, you know, fight encounters or anything. It's straight up just timer. So, doing things that can benefit me in progress and before I progress actually helps quite a bit in terms of like the overall like time effectiveness. The only thing is that I do believe loading screens pause the timer, so you don't like any kind of like farming battles is technically a loss, but yeah. Yep, you could just sit there. Oh, okay. Well, I can't get that, so I'll come back later. Thank you, Joy, for the 355 bits. Oh. I do believe the Tiger Racket is Garnet's best weapon. So there's that. And yeah, we can't do the thing just yet. I guess I need the Hildegard. Yep, and pretty much Joey, yep, it's just waiting. Just waiting. I'll probably grind battles just because, like, I don't care about the 5 minutes of loading screen that I'll lose. I'd rather make the rest of my journey easier by grinding levels. I feel like I would actually end up saving time that way. No, don't have to do Stelazio coins. There's nothing that, like, what do you get? A blood sword at the end of that or something like that? There's just no reason to do Stelazio coins whatsoever for anything that we're doing. I think I'll go do the lagoon and get the rest of the chocographs, and I'm pretty sure the last chocograph piece that I need will be after I get the Hildegard, the airship, and then I'll be able to get the flying chocobo. But I can get pretty much everything else up to that. It does mean I can't get Steiner's best weapon and a couple other things, but that's about it. So now in the lagoon, we can go into the deep water. So the arena is now a full minute instead of the half arena with 30 seconds. And we can go into the deep water to dig. Is that a chocograph? Nope. It's probably gonna be like, I think at this point it's 100 plus for chocographs. You can notice the beak speed is much faster too. Oh, chocograph. At only 60? Wow. I didn't even need the plus 10 seconds. I got 8. If I didn't get the plus 10 seconds, I still would have had 4 seconds left. Ooh, soft. We're gonna want about 15 dead peppers in total because there's the fact that if you don't aim your dead pepper perfectly right, then you just lose it and it kind of sucks. But more importantly, for Zidane's best weapon or Orin's best weapon, it's kind of a crapshoot, and gonna need a few tries on that one, you know. So Zidane or Orin's best weapon is like kind of sort of just. It's after Terra, and in that area where you go into Terra, there's just a spot, and it's like kind of in the middle of the ocean, but kind of not, and it's awful. Damn, I got a chocograph anyway, so it doesn't matter. You can't get 2 chocographs in the same game. Chocograph! Nice, didn't need the plus 10 again. That's good. I mean, when I can get all 8 items, it means I'm going faster than what it would be with a normal completed game. Okay, no more chocographs. Yeah, there's like a place for kids to come and party and like throw their trash out there. Yeah, pretty much. All right, now let's go find some chocobos. I mean, not chocobos. We're gonna find some chocographs. Don't I have? Yes. I know where that one is, I think. Let me look at the hint for this one again. Okay, so dusk means that it has to be Forgotten Continent, because that's the only time that that occurs. And I want to say it's actually like right here, because you can kind of see the forests. Those might be plateaus. But that little hook, I don't think that's it. This is like probably the hardest part for me because there's no way I could remember every chocograph location. I remember a lot of them, but that's it, you know? There's the other Kumarsh. That's the 4th one, which I need an airship to get to. You know, what I can do is while I'm up here, I can actually grab some that are a little bit more focused and easier to find. Actually, while I'm on the beach, I want to do something here anyway. The whole reason I have Queen in my party. Hiya. Hi. Up she goes. So I'm getting a very, very, very specific ability here that is very, very, very specifically important. Oh, first try. All right, well, I mean, it doesn't mean I'll capture it, but this is the enemy I need. Nom 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 nom. I ate a giant undead rotting whale. Delicious. No accounting for taste, I guess. No, don't get off, you dummy. I remember one year I had a really hard time remembering where this one was, and it looks like I still do because I thought it was here and it's not. I do remember where the other one is, though. In the ice continent, that is. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's over here? Nope, this is like the only ice continent, and like for whatever reason I struggle trying to remember where this dumb one is. I hate it. I hate it so much. Why is this one my Achilles heel? I can't find that pattern of dirt on the ground. I thought I remembered it perfectly when I went to that edge. It tastes like chicken or steak? I don't think it tastes like either of those. I think it tasted like death. Yeah, game over. Yeah, that's what you get for that. Okay. I'd forgotten about that one, but a Rosetta Stone and a Protect Ring? Yeah. Alrighty, I'll take those. Thank you very much. There's ocean. So maybe I just skirt the edge until I find it. I mean, it's skirting the edge, right? So it's got to be the dirt. It's got to be like on the edge of the continent, right? I thought it was right here. I was certain. I was like, oh yeah, it's right here for sure. But that does not look like it at all. Wait, was that also ice? No, that's Terra. It's just a little icicle sticking out of the ground, right? Yeah, that's not actually it. You can't get on those land masses. Is that it? No? Why? 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 I struggle with this one every freaking year. I don't understand why. It's just not there. Like, there's no other continent with snow on it. Yeah, there you go. The airship card, that'll help me in the tournament that we have to do. You know, so that's good. So glad that they gave that to me now. Quay. Whenever I see the Quay with the period, I'm just like, man, he's just not in. He does not have his heart into this. Quay. Quay. Oh, that's the Steiner one. Is this the one that's up here? I want to say it's the one that's up here. By up here, I mean over there, up here. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. There is one over here, but I don't think this is the one. Okay. I don't think this is Mognet, but I did remember that this is a Dead Pepper location. It is Mognet. I don't give a shit about you, Mognet Central. Get out of here. Was the point of Devour in FF8? To consume the flesh of your enemies and gain their strength. I thought Mognet was on an island. I mean, I guess this is an island. I meant I had to fly there to get to it. don't think it's over here. That's the Steiner weapon, the one that I said earlier. I'm looking for the Earth to give me a thumbs up. That's what it looks like. Oh, hey. There's the Chocobo Sky Garden. Too bad I can't get to it. Womp womp. It's like if the hand was doing this. Like, you know? Look at it. It's the thumbs up. Hey, no one said the Earth has normal human-looking thumbs, right? And bam! One shot. Is this one? I thought it was one of those islands up north. It still could be. Maybe it's this one over here. Honestly, I do not remember this one at all. Like, at all. I don't know if it's in water or not. You know what? It does say it's reef only, right? Yeah. So I should be able to get it with the river chocobo. Or rather, in a reef. Oh, this might be it. Yeah, it is. Okay. I knew there was one over here, but I didn't know if it was this one or not. Oh, Dragon Claw. Nice. Time to go suffer with this one again. For whatever reason, I can never find it. I'm like 99% sure there is no other landmass that you can walk on that has the snow tile set. And so it's always confusing to me that I can't find this one every single time I do it. And it's funny because it's like you can see that it's kind of like a edge of the place like this, but it kind of hooks around there, right? So it has to be like the corner of something. And the only one I can think of that hooks like that is over there. Oh, we got cooked. We just cooked ourselves. Over there on the left, I mean. Right, I suppose I could just peck on every square inch of this place and eventually I'll find it, right? This could be it. Oh, I think this is it. This is it right here. Just kidding. It kind of looked like that backwards 3, you know? Right? This actually does look like it, doesn't it? But it doesn't look like it's... See if you like did this. Kind of looks like it, but it doesn't look like it. The landmass has that hook that it's doing. Why? Maybe I just abandon this one and wait until I have the airship so I can get the better view. I think that's what I did last time. Oh, what? What? This looks nothing like it. What? How? How is this one that right there? What? Where is this? This makes no sense. Yeah, it makes no sense. That ain't it. That one does not make any damn sense. I feel like they took the picture of that one and then changed the way the island looked afterwards. Alright, we're getting pretty close to all chocographs that we can actually get. There's one more here. I mean, it doesn't help that the game itself is already a very low resolution, and then you have a tiny little image. I mean, it's like 15 by 20 pixels, you know? Emotes have more pixels than that. I want to say this one is down this side, but let's just go around. It's an island, we know that much. Turns out that just slamming my pecker on random parts of the land worked. So, you know, when push comes to shove. This one does have a beachhead, so it is accessible by river chocobo. I want to say it's actually on this side. I remember there being a couple chocographs over here. Not like right here, but like on this side where the chocobo forest is. Gotta do what you gotta do, hologrammer. Yeah, I actually think it's this one here. Or I know there was something with this one. Yeah, it is this one, yeah. Yeah. It's really hard to get how this looks like that little image, but it's that one. Oak staff is kind of hilarious. It implies I could have gotten that a lot sooner, but I couldn't. Alright, so the only other two I can get are these two. Actually, I think I'm gonna get the ocean one first. Remember, we only really use guides for things when, like, we absolutely necessarily need to. And I'm fairly certain I remember where this one is, but it's kind of out there, so... It'll be some hunting. We'll be hunting for this one. Jokes on that when you find treasure chests? Yeah. Of course. Alright, so it's technically visible beach. But like, out here in the middle of the ocean somewhere. No, it just says you can see beach. Look carefully, there's a small reef, Kupo. Which means, like, so much of the world is a possible place where this is. But as long as you kind of sit outside of the range of the beaches just a little bit like this, you'll eventually find it. The range for the quay on the world digging is decent. There we go. We're close. See? Got it. I do find it funny though that Whale Whisker is not Freya's best in slot weapon. And it is in fact the Dragon Whisker, which we'll get after Kuja's Castle. Well, during Kuja's Castle. Alright, now we're looking for the World Donger. We already found the World Thumbs Up. I don't think most of these are it. I'm just kind of pecking around just in case. Because it can be kind of hard. I think that actually might be it. Curve isn't quite good enough. But it is along the east side, yeah. It was right. This is it. But it's in here? No? I got the quay, yeah. Oh, that's right, because it's off the island like this. Yeah. Honk! Thank you, Joey, for the 321 bits. We're honking our way to treasure. That one's not super good. That one's kind of bad. All right, that is all of them that we can get at this point until we get Flying Chocobo. There are a couple more actually that we can get. These two, we can actually get. Oh, I think I might actually be able to get this one. This one we can get before we get the airship, but we have to wait until we do the Kuja quest where they fly us over there. This one I think I can get. Pretty sure I can get this one. This is the one I was thinking of when I was thinking about the island up north. Honestly, I feel like it's a really good idea to get these as soon as possible. Once again, remember, like, the Kumar situation. I need to wait for those to regenerate. Even now, I don't think that the frogs have populated, but just doing this now, it kills time for frogs to have sex, basically. White robe is solid, yeah. White robe is very good. I don't think this is the Mognet Island. I think there's another one. It's like... It's one of these islands, though, up here. I mean, I don't know why I'd want to grind dragons specifically, but there are things that I can grind, which I said earlier that I would grind levels if I'm wanting to kill time, you know? I think it's this one. Oh, that's the Mognet one, but it might still be the same one. I know it's a long island. You know what? No, there's another one. It's like right here. It's that one doesn't have mountains. I do think that one that's a chocograph that I need to have flying for. I think it is this one. The one where it's actually pointing towards something. I want to say it's a hint towards Mognet. Does that grass look like the grass I need? It does not. But who can say? You know what? This one might be on the outer continent. Or the Forgotten Continent, honestly. It does kind of feel like it might be it, but also doesn't. But yeah, I don't really feel the need to grind dragons specifically, but there are definitely things I could grind if I need to. But I mean, grinding is gonna be the last resort. Like, it's gonna be the last thing that I do to kill time. You know? I'm gonna progress the game, I'm going to do chocographs, I'm gonna do other things that actually directly benefit my progress before I grind dragons, or anything for that matter. Maybe it was this one? I would need flying to get to this one though, because there's no beach up ahead. Well, no, that's... What is that? It's not Condapeti, it's not the Ifa tree, and it's not... Bleh? Oh, it is. It's the summoner town. I don't know why I didn't see that before. Okay. Let's say it's an island. Peninsula. It is a peninsula. I don't know, could be of power. It's got treasure in it. That treasure has power. I think this one, yeah, you know what? I remember this one. It is on the Forgotten Continent. Okay, let's go back to our ship and make some steady progress. I think it doesn't really matter who I pick as my team right now, but I am going to use Rose for now. Let's actually do it this way. Yeah. That's why the shield armor is so good, by the way. Half elemental. I'll get locomotion first. Oh, the whale whisker's her weapon. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's not a Freya weapon. Okay. Well, I had that wrong. The tiger racket is technically her best weapon over this, but it doesn't give her anything. Honestly, I'd prefer to get healer first, because Kiraga's overkill, but healer will actually make Kira completely and utterly viable. High Tide is honestly potentially something useful right now, because it does what do you call it? It does increase the rate of trance. Wow. Yeah. So actually, that make Arc is holy. No. Is Arc holy damage? I know Terrahoming is holy, so that could be good on Ico to make that really, really good. But look at the defense. Look at the defense I'm getting here. Like it's just Yeah. I'm gonna be tanky. Whatever. Thomas, Leviathan, and Shiva and Ifrit. There we go. I gotta learn all these. I think let's just... I mean, I got plenty of gems, but honestly, I think I should do these first. Okay. Let's go. My party is gonna get separated like right away, but I'm still gonna fight a couple battles with this team, so it'll still benefit me. But like, I don't really need to worry about my team right now so much. But I'm gonna have to do this menuing anyway, so it's fine. Honestly, I'm actually pretty much done with Aiko. There's only one more summon left for her, and I don't get it until the Mog bracelet, the ribbon. And then I learn terror homing from whatever you call it. Yep. It's cool because it means I don't have to use Aiko pretty much ever. Thank you, Joy, for the 123 bits. And it actually kind of means that using Rose might be a strategy I might want to use. I might want to do triple melee Rose. And honestly, I'm thinking about it.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water.
Thank you, Tiger, for the 800 bits, and Joey, thank you for the 123 bits. I am thinking about it, and without all the AP, I can't become immune to a lot of the things that What's His Butt does. And having Rose in my party would basically be a protection. Yeah, maybe my charge strat is not going to be quite as effective, but it'll still be effective, and I'll have that sort of safety net, you know? I don't need to use Rose at all, actually. All I need to use Rose for is to level our Eidolons, which I could do very easily during like a short grind while I'm waiting for frogs to respawn. So I really don't need to use Rose at all. But the reason I bring it up is because I'm thinking that it may be convenient to use Rose because of that. And I would benefit from it anyway. Like, it might actually be the better strategy, even for my normal strategies, which is charge strats, you know? But because of the half AP thing, it actually might have an other benefit. That's what I was getting at. Oh, right. Rose can't concentrate. She's worthless right now. I forgot about that. See you later, Shai Halud. Say halud to my little friend. I don't know. I need to start learning clear-headed on everybody. She almost has it. Does she learn it elsewhere? Yeah. Yeah. Also, yeah. The protect ring is good. Uh-huh. I think body temp might be the one I need to go for next. Okay, everybody is clear-headed. And if I need to, I'll equip an item that gives it to me. Time for yet another terrible Final Fantasy IX minigame. Well, not quite. We actually got some time before it. My thought is that if there really is lava underneath there, they're on that they would not be able to stand on that. Their shoes would be melting, and then they would sizzle in that room.
What a stupid mission.
I mean, yeah, this one's a little mean if you don't know how to handle it. Thank you, Play Nice 188 bids.
Let me kiss that boo-boo better.
I mean, are Kuja and Zidane about to make out? Are they gonna go start smooching? That'd be fine. They're kissing each other's boo-boos better. That's collectively. Thank you, Joy, for the 211 bids. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I need to get Dude Bro up to snuff. I mean, it's really hard not to equip this, right? Like... level up. Ability up. I think you double the points by doubling down on the thing like this. Fairly certain you do. The reason I want to do it that way is because I need him to get level up right away so that he can equip it while I learn what do you call it, clear-headed. What can I do? You can do 3 more? Just a random killer. Whoa! It's so big! The airship. The airship's big. It's a very big airship. I think Freya's still in the back row. Also, Homer is like my best unit right now until I get Freya her weapon, which will actually be in a very, very short amount of time, but still. Why did I want to do something? Everybody's got their AP up and ability up, so they're good to go. At this point, it's just learning everything. Only one encounter? That's like usually a 3 or 4 encounter walk. Only one encounter on my way out of Kuja's castle. Let's go. Alright, so you get flown to the Forgotten Continent here, and it's at this point is your first opportunity to get the Chocographs on the Forgotten Continent, but there's also a dead pepper spot that will give me Freya's best weapon, so I'll do as much of that as I possibly can while I'm there, because all the items will, of course, help me out. What's up, Bash? Are they the ones that confuse? I don't think they'll get a chance to confuse me. Oh yeah, I remember that. I think I've game over to those birds from Stop. It's by level. It's like 1 AP every 2 to 3 levels or something. It's not a lot. Even at level 99, I think you get like 40, 45 AP. It's not a lot. You do not get enough AP in this game. I think that's one of the biggest hindrances of this game's design is the AP is like, it's just not enough. There's just not enough of it. You need more. And I don't necessarily need to be able to equip every single ability, but there are things that take 12 AP to equip, like auto regen. And auto regen isn't that good. It's decent, but when you only have 40 or so AP, that's it. It's all you got, you know? If there was a mod for FF9 that I'd actually want to use, it would be to give me like 99 AP. And that's part of the reason why we're doing half AP as an incentive. Because you already get so little, and we thought, what better way to enhance that than like making it, you know, oh shit, I should have brought Quina. That's fine. It's not that big of a deal. This whole segment doesn't take very long before I get an airship of my own. I know, right, KK? It's actually kind of funny though, because it's so much easier to get OP in this game than FF7 probably. In FF7 to get OP, you really got to take advantage of Death Sentence and Big Guard and everything. In this one, you just use melee. You just use melee. Yes, my real name is Isaac. Yeah. There's dozens of us. Dozens. This thing counterattacks with a cannon that does half AP. It's just gravity damage. It's fine. Oh, that's what it was. I forgot to check row. Damn. It's your favorite game? Well, good thing we're playing it. Yeah, I could be OP without obnoxious levels of grinding, though. You don't need to do that crazy stuff to get strong in this game. DW, I'm gonna bop you. Since we don't have a healer with us, I'm just gonna tent. Well, if you like Final Fantasy in general, every year starting December 1st, we do a big event called the Final Fantasy Fiesta where we race through all the Final Fantasy games, all the main numbered ones anyway, along with some extra stuff along the way. But it's not just 9, we'll be doing all of them, so if you like Final Fantasy like I do, well, there you go. Okay, so this one, it's like, what gave it away why I stopped hunting for it is the shape of the mountains. They're flat on top, and that's really the giveaway for me. And it's like, oh yeah, it's not accessible right now. In fact, I think it's right here. Is it here? No, it's not here. But it is on the top here. You just beat FF9 for the first time? Hell yeah! I'm a big fan of Final. Oh, it is here. I'm a big fan of Final Fantasy. Been playing it since 1 came out on the NES all those many years ago. So I've been playing it for a long time. And I'm a big fan of Final Fantasy, and I'm happy to talk FF with you and recommend others and all sorts of stuff. All right, this one. I know where this one is. It's off on the east side, and there's like a mountain kind of enveloping a certain area.
For real?
Yep, for real. 500 real. Thank you, Planet Ask for the 144 bits. No, it's not this one. Damn it. Thank you, Joey, for the 321 bits. I don't think it's this one, but, you know, we're gonna slam our pecker on everything anyway.
For real?
Unfortunately, for real, yes. Thank you for asking for the 144 bits. Is that one? Yes! There we go. That's what we're doing. We're getting the treasures. Thank you for the 150 bits, Joey. Thank you. It's somewhere around here. I think I may have passed it, but I know it's one of these little...
For real?
Yes, for real. I'm certain of it. Probably. I'm probably certain of it. Thank you for the 144 bits, Plain Aztec. Thank you. You know what? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's on the east side. You know what? I know the. You know what? I gotta get the dead pepper spot anyway. It's over here. Oh, it's not this one, is it? I don't think so.
For real?
Yeah, for real. For real, it's this one, maybe, probably, possibly. Oh, yep, we were close. That's the one right here.
Cool.
That comboed. Thank you, Planet Ask for the 144 bits. And Joey, thank you for the 123 bits. There we go. That is all of the chocographs that we can even get. Like, that's it. We won't be able to get more until we fly, so... Or until we do this part. But yeah, then we fly, and then we get the rest in the Sky Island. Thank you, Planet Ask for the 144 bits. Now we just need to find the dead pepper spot, which is, like... somewhere along the ridges of these mountains over here. I think it's right here.
For real?
Yeah, for real. You'll see it for yourself. See? There it is. There's the dead pepper spot. I told you. Thank you, Planet Ask for 144 bits twice. And Dragon's Hair, the best weapon in the game for Freya. So there's one. There's one. As remember, up on the top you can see we got to get all the best weapons, all summons, and we are only able to use half our AP, so... And there's where we need to go. Am I gonna fight Ozma? More than likely not. It's just not worth it. So, like I said, we have to get all the summons. But, like... That means a Pumice, right? And you can do the 2 Pumice pieces to make the Pumice, or you can just kill Ozma for a whole Pumice and then just go from there. And I do have to do all the Chocobo Hot and Cold, which means I do have to go up to Ozma anyway. But... yeah. Quite a bit better than everything else. Alright, as far as Rusty's best weapon goes, technically the best weapon available in the game is the Excalibur 2. However, in the Final Fantasy Fiesta, we're not allowed to run away from encounters. And honestly, the Excalibur 2 is more of a meme, hidden challenge weapon. It's not considered Rusty's ultimate. The Rusty's ultimate is the Ragnarok. So that's what we will be getting to fulfill that goal. Which is what's considered was my favorite Final Fantasy. I don't really have a favorite. I grew up with Final Fantasy, and I like a lot of different variety of games, and so Final Fantasy, all of them. All the main numbered Final Fantasies are all fantastic. I love them all. I don't really have a favorite among them. I just enjoy playing all of them. I know that's a kind of a non-answer, but it's a truthful answer. You know? I don't really... I do need to get those. This is always a moment where I end up not having enough money for everything. She already has the shield armor on, so I don't need to worry about that one. All right, let's go. This is a motif of a place to call home, by the way, in this dungeon. So we always play different versions every single year. However, the PC or like PS4 Switch versions of Final Fantasy IX are basically the exact same game except worse because they have like really sticky menus that are hard to use. And there's some other like awkward aspects to them. The PlayStation version just is always good. It's always the best version of all of them. Sometimes we'll do the FF8 remaster, which is a decent remaster. But generally speaking, there's no reason to do different versions of FF7, 8, and 9 because the PlayStation version is just the best. The rest of them are just the exact same but worse. When it comes to Final Fantasy, every other Final Fantasy, we often change up the version. Although I would say like with 13, 15, and 16, they're all the same regardless of console. The only time you really get a major difference is 1 through 6. And in that case, you have like the PSP, the GBA, or the Pixel Remasters, which offer quite a bit of different gameplay and content options that does dictate like what we play depending on what we want to do each year. So it's really only 1 through 6 that we change up the versions a lot. The rest of them, it's just like there is no real difference. Oh, and 12. 12 is another one. And also technically 10 does have some differences because the original Final Fantasy X NTSC for Japan and North America did not have Dark Aeons and Penance. However, the international version that EU got for FF10 does have Dark Aeons and Penance, and all subsequent versions, including the HD remaster, also have Dark Aeons and Penance. And there's some slight alterations like the Expert Sphere Grid and the fact that like Quick Attack is a little bit nerfed in that version. So there are some slight differences and some content differences, so those do actually change up a little bit as well. But generally speaking, 7 through 16 don't really have much differences aside from, like I said, 12 and 10. And so there's no reason to play any of the other versions that are like better or worse. We might do it on console just cuz, or we might do it on PC because. But with 7 through 9, there's just no reason to play anything but the PlayStation version. No! So there are some fun enemies in here that I don't have to worry about how much damage I'm doing, which is why I say Stone Killer is a worthless passive. Oh, it's not this. So there are like statue enemies or stone enemies as their type, and you can always just use a soft to kill them. So Stone Killer and Undead Killer are worthless passives. Unless you just want to like throw them on there because you know you're going to fight a lot of undeads and you don't want to use items, but still. The 360 version of FF13 has not been played in the Fiesta? Yeah, what would be the point? I'm gonna go buy that version of the game just so we could have done it? Maybe. Not. No thanks. Okay, she's got clear-headed. At this point, it's just put that on. And, I mean, cover is not something I need to learn, so I'll just put that on there for the speed. Oh, he's got level up. Okay, so now... Oh, I need to learn clear-headed on him. Is there something better than the magician shoes I can use to get it? Nope. Okay. He needs clear-headed for the boss in this dungeon. Yeah, you know, the only reason that we might not do the Switch version of FF15, the Pocket Edition, is I've never played it, but like, I don't know what it has to offer. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's actually FF15, but decent or in chibi and everything. Like, I don't really know what it is. I haven't played it, because I just played regular FF15, right? So, I don't know. I love 15, but I don't disagree with the narrative having some snafus with like having a lot of the storytelling being done through text and radio broadcasts and banter instead of it being more cinematic. I think they missed the boat on cinematic storytelling with FF15. That being said, I mean, there are plenty of cinematic elements in FF15. It just isn't as big of a priority as it is in most of the other Final Fantasy. Storytelling in Final Fantasy has always been a major part of its identity, and to kind of skimp out on the cinematic aspect of it felt like a little bit of a miss. But to be fair, we got a whole ass movie, CGI movie that set up the game, so I mean, cinematics were plenty available in that regard. Does he have enough for alert? I would need... Yeah, I can do alert. I'm only allowed to use half of my AP stones here, so... Yeah, I can get alert, so that'll stop back attacks. FF15 had a really rough development, yeah. They had to like build and scrap it like 3 times over before they settled on the final build and everything. Pretty rough. I do this every time, don't I? It's always the top left one. Yeah, I mean, I love all the main Final Fantasies. I think they're all fantastic. That includes FF15. I know a lot of people have particular issues with that one. The development hell doesn't help. Also, I think that like the weird way they treated collaborations and outfits and stuff kind of didn't help the integrity of the game and storytelling. Thank you, Joey, for the 150 bits. All the treasures. There's some good treasures in here. We don't want to miss them. Is there a meaning behind 13 verses? Nah, it's just that weird old Japanese naming convention where it's like Kingdom Hearts HD Remix Ultra Edition kind of bullshit. And it's just doo-doo. It's just like trying to sound cool. I'm a big fan of a well-written story as well, yeah. I love a wide variety of games, but a good written story, like a well-written story is paramount for me. It's very important. If I'm gonna love a game, like I'll play some fast food RPGs, you know, that just kind of have some quick, simple stories, and then I'm good with that. But if I really want to dig into something, I need it to be compelling. I don't need chemist. I guess I could go for accuracy. Oh, hi, Maya. Kitty. You staying? Maya came up to pay us a visit. I can't finish Witcher 3. Every time I get into it, I just get distracted by all the stupid side content. Yeah, the only reason for the name Versus 13, it was supposed to be in the FF13 universe. Thank you, Joy, for the 144 bits, which is the Nova Crystalla whatever thing, and that's about it. Oh, let's do that. So it wasn't so much a compilation, really. It wasn't really a compilation that they were trying to do at 13. It was more like Evilise. They were trying to create a new Evilise. So FF7 has the whole compilation thing with Dirge and Crisis Core and everything. And they weren't trying to build sequels and prequels. What they were trying to do with the Nova Crystalla universe is make an Evilise that they could pull on more, because Evilise sort of had an identity that they weren't sure where they wanted to go with it, which is why they like retconned from being Evilisian, like Vagrant Story. What they wanted to do was make it so they could make a game set in Nova Crystalla in a completely different time frame, and just keep making games that like embodied the essence of that universe without it being a sequel or prequel or whatever. So they could make Final Fantasy 16 in the Nova Crystalla universe if they wanted, but it had nothing to do with FF15 or 13 or whatever. Let's just use all our potions. Lost Odyssey would be top on pure story. I'd think I'd put hours in our... I love Lost Odyssey, don't get me wrong. And I think the main story is very competent. It definitely maybe basically like Ugly Cry at the end. I really enjoyed it. But I would say that like all those little text-based stories were a slog. I really did not care for them. They were just very, like, if they had some kind of cinematic nature to them and actually really kind of like elaborated more, had some voice acting or something, I might have enjoyed them more, but it just felt like really, really boring. But the main story was solid, for sure. It'd be nice if Lost Odyssey was pulled off of the 360 and given like a remaster for the PC release or something. But, you know, I don't know what Sakaguchi wants to do with that, or if he even can. It's very possible that Lost Odyssey is just on the 360 forever because of a contract. And until they can get out of it, then that's done. It's there forever, you know? Also, as far as Type 0 being part of that universe of Nova Crystalla, it's like they throw out a couple names like Lassie and Falsi, and like that's it. They say it once in the intro and they never talk about it again. It's really a mess. So the whole Nova Crystalla thing was kind of dropped before it even started, really. Fabula Nova Crystalla, I think is the full thing. Honestly, I agree. Ivalice is kind of a standout in that kind of regard, where it's this sort of universe that can be drawn upon randomly without compromising the integrity of a main Final Fantasy. If they made FF16 part of Ivalice and they just set it at a time, well, you know, beyond FF12 or something, it would be fine. No one would complain or it wouldn't matter at all. But you do that with, you know, oh, it's set in the FF10 universe or something, I'm gonna have some problems, okay? I'm gonna have some big problems with that. I can get those elsewhere. He's learning to learn, right? Yeah. Honestly, I need Body Temp. I don't need the others. Don't care about that. I think she's pretty much golden for the most part. Yeah, so actually there's this really neat thing. The map of like the Ivalice universe only shows a very small amount for what we know. If you look at FF12 and you look at FFT, there's actually a little bit of island where you, or like peninsula where you can kind of see they might be connected, but like it's just one landmass. You know that Rosaria exists and it cuts off everything. There's so much there that can be explored on Ivalice. You could have it take place anywhere in Ivalice in a different time frame or anything, and it would be fine. Everybody would be fine with it. But you can't really do that with any of the other universes. They're all encompassing. They've built that world. It's done, you know? And I don't think it would be a good idea to build a Final Fantasy off of any of the current existing universes. I think it's best that way. Sakaguchi even was like very against sequels in his Final Fantasy. The reason why they went all ham with sequels and spin-offs and everything after the merger was because Sakaguchi wasn't there to warn them otherwise. Because all the sequels, spin-off games that we get are questionable content. They're not very good writing. They're kind of half-assed and just there to like as money grabs, you know, cash grabs for the most part. Some of them are all right. They're not all terrible, but generally speaking, you're getting a much lower quality with things like Revenant Wings or 13-2 or something. And it's kind of compromises the integrity of the original game with a lot of retconning and weird dialogue. All right, so at this point, I need to take level up off and get clear-headed on, because I can't remember, I can only use half AP. Oh, you know what? I can probably do Bird Killer. Yes. I want to say Stone Killer, or I think it's Stone Killer works on this, but I don't have the AP, so... Bug Killer, level up, and Clear-Headed, and Bird Killer. Nice. She's got points. I can do 4 more. Nothing works here. Oh, accuracy. He's already got Bird Killer. Oh, he can keep level up. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, they don't skimp on gameplay, right? You know, they always have really good gameplay systems. even in some of the shoddier sequel spin-off games. But it's the tone shift and the writing that get me. That's where I have a problem. I mean, I absolutely do not like anything about the story of Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus, or any of that other extended FF7 stuff. And 13.2 is just out of left field with all sorts of weird stuff. Lightning Returns, Revenant Wings, is character assassinations left and right. X2 is a serious tone shift that just makes it very, very difficult to consume. And all of these games are perfectly fine if they weren't attached to a Final Fantasy universe, you know? Stranger of Paradise is solid. I love Stranger of Paradise. I think Stranger of Paradise works because they don't really take themselves seriously. It's just kind of like, here's a really cool Souls-like game with a neat concept, and that's it. After Years was another really awkward one, yeah. Woo! A trance? Isn't trance with her just like instant jump or something? I don't think the boss is gonna last long enough for that. Oh, I didn't put clear-headed on him. Oh shit. Uh-oh. He's got a very powerful weapon on, so that's right, she does like a super jump thing where she just stays up in the air forever. He's dead. All that clear-headed, and then I forget to equip somebody with clear-headed. Oh, BGG. There's my first PMS piece, by the way. The second one I get from, what's his name? Hades, if I go to fight him. And then otherwise, I can get a full one from Ozma. But I would need to go to defeat him anyway to craft it. No, you get it from Chocobo Hot and Cold, the other piece. Sure, whatever. Yeah, that one's a little... It's a shame Long Reach is so expensive to equip, because it really is a very good one if you can have everybody sitting in the back row. Now it's time for the terrible minigame. Yeah, what is an Arc a throwback to? I'm confused about that one too. Not happening. Thank you, Playdazzle, for the 212 bits. Oh, it's based on a mech he worked on. Okay, cool. Maybe like not Air Guys, but the shmup that he made. Cruise Chaser Blasty. That sounds terrible. It was actually kind of funny because Sakaguchi clearly had a good vision on a lot of the things that he worked on, but he also made some other things. And honestly, I'm not really a big fan of a lot of Sakaguchi's work outside of Square. Like his what do you call it? His like Blue Dragon and Last Story, I felt were like needed so much time in the oven to really get a little bit better because they're a little awkward, and I'm not a fan of the stories in those. Ugh, that was close. Thank you, Playdazzle, for the 212 bits, by the way. Thank you. Nope. Nope. We're doing this first try, damn it. Okay, we're at the end.
Let me kiss that boo-boo better.
Oh, we did it. We did it first try. D, C, and B. Thank you, Playdazzle, for the 211 bits and the 212 bits. And Dimension Officer, thank you for the 88 months of subbing. Also, Warm Talent, thank you for the raid. Welcome in to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise.
What a stupid mission.
Without being able to run from encounters, and every game having its own unique challenges and objectives each time as we go through it. Every game is always different every year, and the challenges that we do are also different. We have to do all the collection stuff up here, as well as we're only allowed to use half our AP stones also. So yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you, Joy, for the 188 bits. And yes, I hate that mission. Oh my god, I hate that minigame so much. Glad I did it first try this year. Especially considering how Tetramaster tournament went earlier. Oh. Alright, so, fun fact. This dungeon will be excessively easy. I guess that. We're just gonna put on whatever. Actually, hold on. Does she have level up? That's the most important thing. She does. What about AP? Yeah, she does. She's good. Yeah. Yeah, I would rather Queena get the level up. Whatever. Yeah, let's go for that. Okay. Remember, half AP here. She doesn't have level up, I don't care. I'll pretty much be taking her out as soon as I'm done here. Don't care. What does this actually do? Ooh. Damn, 17? Oh, come on. That's ridiculous. 17. 17. That would actually be useful for this dungeon, by the way, or at least for the boss, because I will use reflect strats for the boss. Alright. But yeah, there's a neat little...
For real?
Yeah, for real. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. There's a neat little thing about this dungeon, and I'll explain it to you once I get into combat. Let's hope I don't forget any of the treasures this year. Oh, I want some Five Guys Cajun fries. Alright. Every enemy in this dungeon every enemy blah 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 blah. Every enemy in this dungeon. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, don't. Okay, good. Every enemy in this dungeon has a level divisible by 5. So if you get level 5 death, you just win. And that's all. That's why I went to that beach and got level 5 death. That's definitely the right way. So the difficulty that I have through this dungeon will be directly related to how good is Audrey's ATB. So far, 100% of the attacks have been on Audrey. How about that? How about that?
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Joey, for the 123 bids. Yeah. Yeah, Mutsky and I have a similar distaste for Ico. So half the years that somebody names it after me, half the years somebody names it after Mutsky. Oh, I'm sure it's probably pretty bad. Don't you dare, don't you dare. Okay, good. Wait, didn't somebody raid me a second ago? Hold on a second. Worm Talon! Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow. Thank you for the raid earlier. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta. What were you up to? I got distracted and totally forgot to ask you what you were doing. What were you doing over there? What were you streaming? Started your first play. Oh, nice. First playthrough of FF16. Heck yeah. I hope you enjoyed it. I very much enjoyed FF16. Didn't even offer them water. And then another raid. Auroral Visage coming in with the raid as well. Thank you, AV, for the raid. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta. This is an annual race through the main entries of Final Fantasy games, along with a few extra things along the way, like we did Remake, we did two playthroughs of FF6, Dirge Cerberus, and a couple other extra things. Thank you, Joey, for the 305 bits. Yeah, that's me. Welcome in, welcome in. For those of you that don't know me and BGG, I kind of like everything, but I definitely love Final Fantasy. And every year, starting December 1st, we do this playthrough, sort of a spirit of the game race through the Final Fantasy games. And we're currently on FF9, about 2/3 of the way through, I'd say. But we have to do all weapons, all the best weapons, all summons, and we're only allowed to use half the AP. Every game has a different set of challenges or requirements each year. And this year, it was more about gathering stuff than it was about the challenge, but it still should be a good time, because it's Final Fantasy at the end of the day. What were you doing today, AV? Okay, I hate this puzzle because it does not make any sense and I forget how to do it, so I might be stuck here for a bit. No, it's not this one. What am I doing? Keep stuck. Oh, that's right. I saw you talking about Evergrace. Evergrace was like a game I bought on the PS2 a long time ago. It's somewhere on that shelf behind me. I've never put it in my PS2, and I bought that, I don't know, a decade ago. I mean, a decade ago. 3 decades ago, 2 decades ago, 2 decades ago, at least. Okay, it looks like I did it the right way. Huzzah. A lovable amount of jank. Oh boy. We've definitely played some games with significant jank in our day on this channel, so I mean, you know, it's definitely not outside my wheelhouse to play something that lacks significantly, but sometimes. So, okay, one of my most fun games for me that I played on PS2 was the Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring game. It's not the EA one. It's a game that was made before the EA ones came in, and instead of doing a Fellowship of the Ring game, they thought, we'll just use this as our first game and do a quick synopsis of Fellowship content in the Two Towers game. And it's made by some developer you've never heard of in your entire life. But I had such a good time with that game because of the jank. The jank in that game made it really, really fun. Once you get out of the Shire anyway, the getting out of the Shire is less jank than Drakengard. Well, that's saying a lot because Drakengard certainly had a lot of jank, yeah. Kingdom Comes? No, I've never played Kingdom Comes. I've heard decent things about it, but my problem with Kingdom Comes is like it's that Skyrim first person, I'm just attacking with my sword kind of thing. I don't know. First person sword combat is always really awkward. Yes, the Hobbit Murder Squad. So basically you have your hobbits following you around and they're virtually invincible. And they stab everything with their little knives. And I just had this little Hobbit murder squad, little murder gremlins going around murdering everything. Because if I tried to get in combat, I'd get my butt kicked because the game is severely jank, so I just have my little murder squad going around stabbing everything. It was fantastic. It was such a good time. Gotta go make dinner? Please do, please do. Thank you again, AV, for the raid, and also, god damn it, Worm Talon for the raid as well. It didn't pop up on my display, so I had to remember it. Thank you both for the raids, and of course, if you need to raid and run and do your stuff, absolutely go ahead and do that. But by all means, feel free to enjoy your lurks and chills for some Final Fantasy goodness, because if you like Final Fantasy, we'll be doing a lot of it for a long time, because the Final Fantasy Fiesta usually lasts about 2 months. So we'll be doing all the Final Fantasies for a good long time. We're not allowed to run away from encounters, by the way. So by spirit of the race, I mean, we're not allowed to run away from counters, glitch, hack or cheat or RNG manipulate or any of that kind of stuff. It's fight every encounter, play through the game, and, you know, try not to die. Don't. Okay, good. Oh, it's just slow. That's fine. For Final Fantasy X, we have to defeat Penance, so we'll be playing a lot of that. But we'll also pretty much be 100%ing this game as well, so, you know. Also, one of the highlights of this stream is cats. And cats. Lots and lots of cats. And there's another cat right here in front of me on my desk. Weird cats. There are 2 exceptions in 3 and 8 that we have to run, which there sure are. Oh, she has a regular wrist on. That's where. No, it's evasion. Oh. Let's see. Yeah. I forgot to set her up. Oh, well, there's her level up. Oh, I have to do the top one first, I think? Yeah, I have to do the top one first. And then it rises up. Yeah. Yoink! Truly, Hildebra. Boop. The internet is for cat videos. The internet is for cat videos. So grab your cat and double click for cats, cats, cats. You know, every time I get to this dungeon, I want to grind it because every enemy in this game, in this dungeon, is susceptible to level 5 death. And it's just like that one dungeon in the Aoife tree where you can either throw a soft or a phoenix down on it or cast life on everything in there. And it makes me want to grind there because everything is just basically free. But at the same time, I realize that I really do not need to grind whatsoever. And so, yeah. Well, you know, being old has its perks, I guess. This one. I think just this one. They both need to lean to the left, I think. And then I can go back and light them all. Yeah, there's that. Oh, I thought it stayed there. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Venetia shield. What's up, Chin? I want to say there's nothing for hitting all the candles, right? Oh, it's each area you hit all the candles. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Black Hood is good. This dungeon always kind of, like, there's a billion different little puzzles and things you have to do very specifically, so I never remember exactly what I need to do, but, you know, good enough, right? This is the boss. I just want to make sure that I'm good here. I don't really need anything. Oh, does he actually have? He doesn't have water. Huh. Not that it really matters. I can just do bio here. Okay.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water.
Thank you, Joey, for the 800 bids. Yeah, I don't need water and water and water, water. I actually don't know where my water. You know what? I think I transmuted the staff without actually learning water on accident. You can do some neat things with Carbuncle. Depending on the gem that Aiko equips, you can make her Carbuncle do different things like party-wide haste, party-wide shell. But I want party-wide reflect. I do find it funny that I have Meteor, though, because, I mean, I really just could Meteor. I don't think that's the way to go, though. Don't attack? What did you do that for? This is why I was eyeing that reflect times 2, because the reflect times 2 here would allow me to do like, well, I would do 9999 with bio there. But yeah, so this boss won't be able to hit me at this point. He only casts magic now. And in order to get damage on the boss himself, I'll just use reflect strats with Carbuncle. Since I won't be taking any damage, I can just spam reflect. And the reason I AoE my party with bio is, if I recall correctly, AoE causes you to do half damage, but all 4 characters are reflected against, making it effectively do double damage instead. Does look like they still have reflect, but it's at this point I worry. Oh, it's dead. Every single one of those treasures I took disabled one of the power-ups that it has. So without it having its items to power it up, it just basically is a big turd, and I clean up. Usually clean up with water, but I forgot to learn water somewhere along the line, which is fine, obviously. Joey, thank you for the 150 bits. Lots of treasures. This place is loaded with treasures. Honestly, it's almost like this part is just like, hey, have all the treasures. All right, we want to take this back. Sorry, but you're going away for a bit, so we're gonna give you that. Definitely taking away that. Sorry, cannot have that. I need that actually for the mini boss. You can have that, and that's fine. I don't want to butcher her too much on the gear because she will drop into the fight for a second. I don't want her to get one shot. Oh, I have to hit the candle. What am I doing? Meanwhile, in the Fortress of Doom. Wait, we're in the Fortress of Doom, so it's just meanwhile also in the Fortress of Doom. Let's just set him up. Make sure we're good here. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, sure, why not? When did I get that? And I didn't use it. What am I doing? Hello? Must have gotten it from a chocobo and cold and not realized I had it before the boss. Alright, let's get level up back on because level up is like the most OP thing you can put on. Obviously I can't do too much because of limited AP, so we're just gonna prioritize level up and AP up to make sure that we get the oh, wow, okay. That we get the things that we need. Leveling up. Once we're done leveling up to a certain point, then we can take level up off, obviously, and start taking advantage of all the powerful passives that we can't equip right now because of the limitation that we have on us. That's fine, right? 38? Yeah, that'll be fine. Actually, it gives me 4 to work with. What do I want? Boo. Let's do that and that. No, that's not right. That's fine. We can do that. Three. Also, 2. Okay. Just trying to math it out to make sure I don't use any more than half AP. Rounded down, of course. So if I have 29, I can only equip 14 AP's worth. As per, like, right here. I think my finger's in the right position. There. Half AP. Yay, these enemies without level 5 death. I can't wait. So fun. Oh, you can throw rackets and everything. What a racket. I wonder. Ooh. It says reduces HP of all enemies within its single target. I actually don't know what Dragon's Breath does. I rarely use special abilities on the melee because, like, they just hit things for a lot of damage. Oh, interesting. There's always like the weird connections that they do like that. It's always neat. I wonder if Lancer can do magic damage that'll swap. They bounce back between magic and physical vulnerability. And so I'm trying to find a nice way to take advantage of that. I want to say Lancer actually... Huh. I might actually be considered magic damage. That would be a nice find if it was. Alright, you learned alert so you can go on something not garbage. Anger! Anger suffer! Urgh. And they're clowns! Which checks because clowns are evil, so, you know. My least favorite part about FF9 is constantly having to check back on your skill learning every single battle. Bum, 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 bum. I can't remember. I want to say that we get the we follow on the boat. We don't get the airship until after the Mount Gloog, which is an obvious reference to Final Fantasy I's Mount Gloog, by the way. Even the melody in Mount Gloog is a reference to Mount Gloog. It's a motif of that. Ooh, shit. It's one of the reasons why people often say that, oh, you know, Final Fantasy IX is a love letter to the series. Honestly, I find that a little insulting to FF9 and Final Fantasy as a whole, because Final Fantasy constantly references itself. It does a little more heavy-handedly in this game, but there's constant references to Final Fantasy in every Final Fantasy, and I would say that Final Fantasy IX is arguably one of the most unique of the Final Fantasy games. It's the only one with this very sort of like whimsical, cartoonish aesthetic, very unique character designs, and has a sound scoring aesthetic that is different than any of the others, you know? Quina the least played character? Maybe? I don't know. I know a lot of people that use Quina because Quina has blue magic, and blue magic is pretty powerful. But I know a lot of people that just like blue magic users, period. I will say Quina is the most I'm just here because I'm a playable character of all of Final Fantasy, that's for sure. I have to bring DJ, so probably at this point Rusty's gonna take a back seat. I know it seems weird, but like, they have ultimate weapons basically, and I don't want to bring Rose because I don't want to take out any one of these as well, so. Not to mention she's not a reliable healer right now. Not until, I guess, after this, right? Because then she does her little hair cutting thing and gets her voice back. Oh man, I couldn't believe it. I thought I was gonna get a no encounter walk here. It's so many encounters here usually. We're getting pretty good luck. Especially considering the encounters are oftentimes very annoying. This one's fine, but oftentimes very annoying. Knife to meet you too. Oh good, I learned clear-headed. Cure-headed. I don't need clear-headed anymore. There's, well, maybe for final boss. It really depends on a lot. What do we want here? Yeah, that's fine. We'll go with those. Both of those are decent. Actually, Man-Eater is something I will want on everybody because Kuja is a humanoid. Hey, how about that? Man-Eater is extra damage against humanoids. Oh, Sid is also here, apparently. Guess we forgot to grab him on the way out. Whoops.
For real?
For real, yeah, good. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. Thank you. Whereas I go, she actually got kidnapped. We didn't forget her. Well, we did, but like we didn't. That's why we're chasing her down. Apparently we could just see them. You know, we're just like, oh look, we can see them. They're right over there, about 700 miles away. As we just followed them really quickly, just from a safe distance of 2,000 miles. I already found this continent. It's not the lost continent. I already did my chocobo digs and everything here, so I don't believe it's a lost continent. I think you're lying to me. It's not lost if I found it. I should better save it. The enemies on this field can get me. Oh, it's the lost and found continent. Okay, that's where your lost code is. Okay. I'm gonna take a break real quick. It's about halfway through the stream. It was actually a little bit more than halfway through the stream because I usually take my break at the previous turn of the hour, and it's the current turn of the hour, so about an hour late on our break, but it's roughly halfway through the stream. I am hungry. I would like to get a little bit of a snack and get some water, maybe make another cup of coffee or something. But don't worry, I'm gonna leave you with some jams, and we'll be back in just a few short minutes. So hang tight, enjoy the music. Thank you, Joey, for the 321 bits. I will not be having Goose, unfortunately, but yes, I'll be right back. Hang tight. Indeed it is. Well, it's not VLC, but every one of my tracks is on my hard drive. It's not a playlist. Honestly, I wouldn't mind being able to have a playlist, but it is curated by yours truly. And it is Final Fantasy, and I have many playlists, but I can't do any kind of like Spotify thing because there are no visualizations. So I would need movement of some kind, and there's no visualizations available for that, for whatever reason. So I use Fubar, and all the music is stuff I have, which does limit my options to music that I currently have, but it's not the end of the world. Hope you enjoy the jams. We are back though. It's FOOBAR, and yes, it's a media player. I'm nothing but happy with it, but I'm not like an audiophile. Well, not from like a media player perspective. I care about my audio quality and everything, but I don't really go all hyper with it. But yeah, it's not VLC. Oh, can you please scroll? Thank you. What's up, cheese? All right, you guys are just digging. Miss Winamp? Don't think I ever used that one. Okay, continuing. This is nice. Nice part of the game. The Mount Glug little reference is nice. What up, Home Skillet? That's right, Home Skillet in the year of our Lord 2026. I forgot to get myself some water. I usually have a big cup of it, but oh, so it's a reference. That's why I didn't get it. Alright, there's some elemental properties I wanted to take advantage of with some of that stuff. Don't think I want any of that. Oh, I did want the flame sword though. Well, no, because I'll get the Ragnarok after this. Ah, that's why I didn't get water. It's on there. Whoopsie doodle. there's the gauze. I don't really give a damn about that, to be honest. Save the animals? For dinner, yeah, obviously. Of course. You don't want them to spoil. Let's save, Kupo! Technically, it's his ultimate weapon, but there is a better weapon that is through like a special meme challenge kind of thing. If you beat the game in under 12 hours, or rather get to the end of the game in under 12 hours, you get the Excalibur 2, which is technically better, but it's not really like his assigned ultimate weapon. The Ragnarok is his ultimate. What am I doing? Why would I go that way? Oh, really? You don't get a chance to go back to shopping for those things? That's kind of lame. Oops. Oh, please let me equip here first. I'm pretty sure I go right into the boss fight, so I wanted to make sure I have the gear. I forgot how short this dungeon is if you know where you're going. Who stole my wind thingy? There's hats that I got specifically that reduced wind damage and they're gone. Ugh. Welp. That's a tank in my defense. I don't really think that's worth it. Besides, I already have 50 here. Okay, I guess I just will have to hope that I murder them very, very quickly because I don't have any wind resistance, really. I mean, I'm fairly certain all that stuff could be gained elsewhere. Yay, wind damage! Oh my god. I'm pretty sure I'm done. I gotta hope that... Yep, okay, good. We didn't get a second one, thankfully. Oh, I should have gotten Bird Slayer, though. At least I could have done more damage that way. You know what? I'll count this as a useful trance. This boss fight can be really annoying without some wind immunity, and I'm gonna start hitting for a lot harder. So I'll call it as a half useful trance. Never mind, it's not useful. I didn't get an attack off with it, really. So, never mind. Still 0 useful trances. Ugh. Yep, absolutely playonastic. I mean, if Sid already didn't link them all together, you know? Totally. Totally. Final Fantasy IX is in the same universe as Final Fantasy IX.
Summon copy!
No, don't take my summons! Thank you, Play Nice, for 120 bits! Don't take my summons! Chocobos exist in every Final Fantasy except for 2, thus they're all in the same universe, obviously. Use terrahoming, Kupo.
You've killed me!
He didn't die!
Good.
Thank you, Planet Eyes, for the 599 bits. He didn't die. Use terrahoming, Kupo! Okay. Hello, I'm here to kill you.
What a stupid mission.
That's what they're saying. Thank you for the 188 bits, Playtastic. Thank you. Coffee. I don't know why you'd want to be on by her side, but whatever.
For real?
For real, coffee. Thank you, Joy, for the 144 bits. Holy shit, you killed them! What the fuck? You're like a 9-year-old child and you just murdered somebody! What the hell? You need therapy. Time for the worst ribbon in all of Final Fantasy.
Let me kiss that boo-boo better.
I can play it as with the 211 bits. Yeah, Kuja's gonna smooch the dead jesters.
Summon copy!
No. Thank you, playing as with 120 bits. No, no summon copy. This thing's really annoying. I want to I'm gonna detect it. I want to see what kind of items it has. I need vaccines, right? I know I bought some. I'm like certain I bought some. I didn't buy any. Wow. Well, we're not getting any XP for this battle. Yep. Thank you, Joy, for the 123 bits, and Playtastic, thank you for the 110 bits. No XP for this battle unless I kill people off and then res them. Demon Fest. Golden Hairpin. Virus is a particular debuff that it can only be cleansed through the item. And it makes it so you don't get XP or AP. Debuffs in this game are very, very mean. They're really, really rude. I'm pretty sure I'll get some golden hairpins and demon vests elsewhere. I don't really need to steal, so I'm just gonna kind of throw out my steal while I DPS, because like Lily and Homer are by far my better damage. And so I'm not really missing out on my damage by letting him steal. In fact, boss will probably be done before I get another steal off. Okay, maybe not. Hey, I got a golden hairpin. Not bad. Glassjaw, thank you for 86 months. I need to wait trick here, or else the leaf will die. Honestly, the Demon Vest I don't really care about. It's the Golden Hairpin that's kind of nice, so I'm good. There's a lot of bosses like that Nexus where they do a particular debuff and they have the item that cleanses it on a steal. Hell of a place to put your fancy little house, though. Oh, my darling. Actually so far away. Looks like she's got a D in everything. I think she's got double D in a couple places too. Wow. Wow. Why would you remind me of that? That dark moment in our history. Not really. Thank you, Joey, for the 788 bits. My thumb is almost healed. Thank you, Didon, for the 62 months. Kiss the frog. Kiss the frog. Dude's got a mustache for days, though. Thank you, Joey, for the 377 bits. Well, you know, that's why you cheated on her. I just want to know, like, okay, she sequestered herself in the middle of a volcano to, like, hide away from Sid and just be alone for a bit or whatever. But, like, why is she wearing such a fancy dress when, like, there's no one around? I mean, I'd just be vegging in my underwear every single day, especially in a volcano. It's probably pretty hot. Like, I don't get that part about it, you know? She got a dress that takes 5 people to put on. Like, you know, I might get visitors today. I gotta look my best every day for the last 5 years. Congratulations, Asher. The only bad thing about doing all the content before beating E33 is that the ending feels really underwhelming, like the final boss or whatever. But yeah, GG's. You 100% it too. Way to go, bud. The one day in the last 5 years where she's like, you know what? I'm not wearing sweats and a t-shirt. I'm going all out. Gotta talk to these. What? Maybe I gotta go somewhere else. Blah, blah. Hey, guess what we get to do after this? Catch frogs and choke them all hot and cold. Huh? How excited is everybody? Right? Right? Yeah. Thank you, Joy, for the 321 bits. Oh, dear. Yes. Squawk, squawk, hot and cold. Look at the background. It's just like a bunch of houses like stacked on top of each other. Jeez, what a place to live. I guess they're probably built into a mountainside, which is why they're able to like not, you know, crumble on one another. Oh man, everybody knows when somebody's taking a dump. At that point, everybody knows. Okay, at this point I think we can get almost everybody's ultimate. There's like a few that we can't. Aiko's is in the final dungeon. Zidane's is right before the like it's not accessible until disc 4, which is when the final dungeon is active. And I want to say Amaranth's is also in the final dungeon. Yeah, you definitely want to live on the higher house, right? Roger, Dodger. This is like the elemental dealios that we have to do next, but we're gonna do other things first before we go to Terra. We're gonna finish off everything that we can finish off before going to Terra. It'll just make Terra a little bit easier. Hey, Tevatenda, what's going on? No, the demo came out today. Yeah. Yeah. It looks interesting. I'm not a big fan of the original DQ7, but the reimagined looks solid, and I'm willing to give it a shot, so we'll see. Veggie, what's going on? Well, it's always a beautiful day when Final Fantasy is being played. I don't even remember what that is. I think it's the gem it gives you Bahamut. Hey, she talked. Finally, Garnet is good again, or Rose is good again. It is kind of funny because I kept talking about like whether or not I'd use Rose in my main party, but I still haven't had an opportunity to really choose my party. Even the one time I chose my party, there's another dungeon for the people that you don't choose. So like, you don't really get to choose your party until the very, 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 very end of the game. I guess you get to choose your party for Terra, and then the rest. Terra and the final dungeon, you get to choose your party. That's about it. Kind of a shame. It's one of my kind of, I don't know. I like that and I don't like it at the same time. I think it's important that the narrative is the primary.
Excuse me, princess.
The narrative is the primary thing you need to take care of. And so as long as it makes sense, keep the party members with you so you can choose them. But if it doesn't make sense, don't do it, you know? So I prefer the game care more about its storytelling than you know, appeasing my desire to change my party members around. Thank you, Joey, for the 399 bits. Thank you. By the way, I was really confused by this scene, and I hated it when I first played this game, because it's like, why would you cut your hair? You know, and it was childhood me being dumb, but it's a very significant thing in Japanese culture for a woman to cut their hair because it's sort of breaking free of responsibility and expectation and just being like your true self. So a lot of Westerners probably played this and were just like, why though? But the Japanese players were like, oh, big moment, you know, big moment. So it's her essentially coming to terms with that she is a princess, the queen actually now, but it doesn't matter. There's something more important that she needs to do to be true to herself and true to the world. Vax coming in with 45 months. I always saw it as her cutting ties with life. The life she had been looking forward to. I mean, in a way, that's kind of sort of it too. That's definitely a part of it. All right, who do I not keep? I mean, obviously him. I guess her. So it's Amaranth. All right, well, let's do it this way then. Oh wait, I need to manage my gear. Unfortunately, once we get the Invincible, we don't get to hear this awesome, we don't get to hear the awesome airship theme anymore. This almost gives me never-ending story vibes. Oh, you know what? I need to change everybody, don't I? This is the easiest way to do it. We'll set him up later. The thing that reminded me to switch party members with everybody was Aiko, or Mutsuki, because she had, okay, she has a fairy flute, doesn't matter. Rose can't equip that. I thought she might have had a racket. Okay, we can do this now. We're good there. We're good there. All right. Yeah, let's go. Chocobo Hunt Cult time. I don't remember which one has the stuff that I need, but there's only 3 places you can Chocobo Hot and Cold. There's the forest, there's the lagoon, and then there's the Chocobo Sky Garden. And I don't know which one I've gotten all the Chocograph pieces from, but there's one Chocograph piece that is not obtainable until you get the airship, because otherwise you can get flying before you get flying. Oh, I should probably do frogs first, huh? Yeah, the Friendly Monster quest gives you a whole bunch of AP. You can grind things out pretty quickly with that. But to be fair, like, they only get those once, you know? So you better put on something that gives you a lot of stuff, or that needs a lot of stuff to level up. Like, I got the re-raise ring at the beginning of Disc 3, and it's near the end of Disc 3, and I still haven't even learned it just on Orin alone. No, that could have been a Chocograph. I almost didn't peck there. I was gonna climb first. No, Friendly Monster. It's called Friendly Monster. They're monsters that are friendly. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what it's called. It's called the Friendly Monster Quest. Oh, there's my chocograph piece. But you can only ever do the friendly monsters once. After that, they don't appear anymore. There is a good way to grind AP, but I don't really remember what it is. And honestly, you're gonna pretty much get everybody their max abilities before you get to level 99. So the best way to do it is just go to the final dungeon and get it there while you're grinding your XP levels. Because you'll max out your abilities way before you get to level 99. The Grand Dragon, the big dragon, yeah, you could do it that way too if you want. But that's faster kills. But like I said, it doesn't really matter because the skills, you'll learn all of those on all your characters before you reach level 99. So if you want all your skills and you want level 99 to max out your team, just grind in the final dungeon, you know? Make sure you got all the stuff first. Like, don't start grinding until you got all the things that have all the skills, and then start your grind. Damn it! Thank you, Joy, for the 321 bids. Thank you. Honk. It's like always what I least expected. Like, whatever, I already got a chocograph piece, I can't get anything more. One of these days I really do want to do like a more of a 100% playthrough of this game, actually. I don't know if I have or not. I really don't know if I have. Like, done like a full-on 100%, learn all the abilities. Yeah, if I were to do that lore playthrough, that's when I would do that. Absolutely. A wing edge is just a thrown weapon. It's just a freaking ninja star. Like, get out of there. Come on. All right, I know where this one is. It's basically center of the map. Oh, see, that's the thing. If I'm going to do a lore playthrough, it's impossible to do Excalibur 2 because I'm going to be taking my time doing all the side little thingies, and so I wouldn't get Excalibur 2. The unfortunate reality about that one. Yeah, I'm not talking about max stats. I'm not talking about like ultra file. I'm just about like learning all abilities, level 99, getting all the equipment, that kind of stuff. You know, nothing insane. Reasonable 100%ing. Wait, is it there? Or is it right here? I think it's actually like here. Isn't it? Like these two islands are what I'm looking at? No, maybe not. Oh, there are definitely people that do that. Absolutely. Oh, thank you, Plain Aztec. Now I know. Okay, I think it's back where I thought it was originally, which is up north a little bit here. This might be it as well. That's not bad at all. 110 hours for any kind of 100%ing is pretty legit. It's definitely around here. It's very central in the world. Because it's the gold chocobo. There's also a dead pepper dealio somewhere around here, but it's like worthless fluff items. Like diving gear or something like that, straw hats, things like that that don't actually do anything. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is right here. Ugh, fine, I'll use it. For the Maymays. Okay, I definitely passed it up.
Treasure, where'sy, treasure, where'sy, la 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 la.
I guess if you could call that a treasure. Thank you, Joy, for the 150 bits. You farmed 3 robes of lords. Why though? Why 3? Why? 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 I don't know, honestly. I think there was some kind of purpose behind it as like a joke, cause like you're vacationing, you know, it's like very vacation-y type stuff. Maybe it's like a challenge thing that you can do, put it all on and see if you can win the game that way or something. Oh, I'm struggling to remember where it is. Maybe it's... You know what? I think it actually is like in between the islands, not so far out like I'm doing it. And that's why I'm not getting the Quay, if I recall correctly. Oh, wasn't that FF10 that did it that way though? That was worked in the Hawaii studio? I thought they specifically didn't do this in the Hawaiian studio because they couldn't send the files over, like they weren't allowed to or something. It was too soon. Too soon, Executus. You have awakened me too soon. What is the meaning of this intrusion? These mortal infidels, my lord. They've invaded your sanctum and seek to steal your secrets. Fool. You let these insects run rapid in my hollowed core, and now you lead them to my very lair? Justice shall be met, indeed. Son of a bitch. Where the heck is he? Northeastern shore. Ah, damn it. It told me right there, northeastern shore. I was so close, and I thought for sure it was the northern. I thought it was the straight northern, not northeastern. Yeah, laugh it up. Come on, whatever. Thank you, Joy, for the 110 bits. Thank you. I really hope I get a lot of dead peppers on the next, like, Chocobo cold session, because trying to find... There we go. Yep, I was so close. Trying to find Zidane's weapon is going to be a pain without some dead peppers. Obviously, I'll save scum it, just in case, you know. Quay! Getting sleepy. Getting sleepy. Oh, okay, Finn.
Treasure,
Cool.
la 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 la.
Never mind then, Finn. I was misinformed. Thank you, Joy, for the 150 bits. Maybe it's like all the Chocobo Hot and Cold was developed there. And so that was their little Easter egg. Honk! That is the grand honker of them all. Thank you, Joy, for the 321 bids. The grand honker. I need a forest in order to take off, so I'm trying to find a what do you call it? That beachhead. And then I get the joy of trying to find the Chocobo Sky Garden with like no idea of where it might have spawned. There we go. And away we go! Oh, you know what? I mean, I still have that one. So I can still get this one. Flying goose! Well, that one's not there. There are many places the Chocobo Sky Garden can spawn, and yeah. I don't remember. Oh, it's not this island. Okay, it's the other one. Oh, right, of course. Yeah. Right, I still have to do Hades in order to forge it, of course, obviously. I was like, how did I get the other, already get the other Pumice piece? And it's like, oh, well, I have to defeat Hades in order to get to the synthesis. All right, so now we're looking for the Chocobo Sky Garden, which will, there's one on here, by the way. There's another thingy here, which will be a little shadow on the map. I don't remember all the places that the Chocobo Sky Garden can spawn, but it is random. I will say this though, after the first time you find it, it is on the map. And I don't think it's on the map until you find it though. Oh yeah, I can't do that. Oh, that's Chocobo Forest. Yeah, it's not on the map until I find it. Then I can. I'm working on it, Neil. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing, bud. Oh, I should do. Yeah. I should do the frogs before I go anywhere else. I'll go find Chocobo Sky Garden, and then I will... Actually, I should probably do the marshes first, huh? Honestly, I don't think enough time has passed. I'm debating whether or not enough time has passed, and that means it probably has not been enough time. I can go there as well, which I'll want to, after I get everything else done. And... is it right there? I think it was right there, yeah. So I don't know where the Chocobo Sky Garden is. Which means I get to just basically hunt for it now. There's a couple places I kinda sorta remember where it might be, like off to the east here. I think there's one where it's like straight up in the middle of the map as well, like right in the middle of the ocean is a possibility. Oh, there it is. Sweet. Why do we always call it the Chocobo Sky Garden? And it's the Air Garden. That full stereo audio, though. I mean, if you're farming your Chocobo hot and cold, like, this is the place to do it, because you get the most peak levels here. Gazal greens? I will say I do believe dead peppers have a much higher spawn rate in this the air garden over the other places, but I would really like to have about 10 dead peppers before, you know, trying to find Orin's best weapon in the middle of nowhere. Don't know if I'd want to live up here. Feels dangerous with a giant marble that casts Doomsday chilling in the back right here. If he was my friend, maybe. Don't think Ozma's anybody's friend. Not to mention, like, how is this thing staying airborne? You know, like, what's gonna cause that to just come tumbling down randomly when it feels like it? You know, if there's one thing I've learned about buffs in this game is that they don't last very long, so I'm gonna go ahead and say Floatga is not a reliable thing. Nice, Chocograph right at the last second. None of them require Ozma. but it is debatable on whether or not Ozma is faster. So like, here's the deal. You need 2 pumice pieces in order to make the pumice for Ozma, for Arc, because we gotta get all summons, right? And Ozma just drops 1. Which means the choices are basically to defeat Hades or to defeat Ozma. But the thing is, if I defeat Ozma and get it right now, I can start grinding it right now. Now that I'm actually here though, I'm probably not gonna do Ozma first. And the reason is actually because I have so many of the summons that just got thrown on me that I'll be grinding a lot of other summons first. I don't think I'll have like a lot of opportunity to learn Arc before I'm at the final dungeon anyway. In which case, I might as well just go do Hades and be done with it. So I'll probably just do Hades like I have to, and just not do Ozma. Also, Hades is a little bit easier and not as RNG laden as Ozma. Ozma is pretty heavy RNG and it also requires a little bit of setup. We did Ozma last year as a regular incentive. So I mean, we've done Ozma what, 3 or 4 times in the Fiesta? It's definitely been done a lot. And I know how to take care of it pretty easily, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what your strategy is, Ozma is heavy RNG. Because if he casts Curse, period, that's it, it's done. Game over, you lose. Nice. I was just like, why are they digging up all my garbage? Like half-eaten bottles of food and drink and everything. Like I didn't finish that dead pepper because it was disgusting. Can I please? Can I please? Can I please? Thank you. It's like this old bottle of ketchup. A half-squeezed tube of toothpaste. Here we go. All the chocographs. So we just have 3 more to get. That's, you know what? Let's actually go this way first. Which is this one, if I'm not mistaken. There's a forest here. Is a chocograph here? Yeah, I think this is actually it. Maybe not. Oh, that's because it's on this side. Quay! A ribbon! Oh, another rebirth ring. Ha! I didn't know we got a rebirth ring from this. I haven't even learned rebirth or auto raise on anybody yet. Ugh. I'm fairly certain it's this one. Gimme. 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 Give it to me. Give it. Where? There we go. Found it. And now for the last chocograph! The moment you've all been waiting for all chocographs to be found! Just the last one. It's funny how much I remember the last chocographs when, like, they're the last ones I get, and if I'm not doing all chocographs, I'm not doing these 3 chocographs. Which is weird. Like for Kill Ozma, we just need to unlock the Chocobo Sky Garden, and then that's it. We go do Ozma and we leave. You don't do the chocographs. Yet I remember these 3. I don't know. Quay. And the Ragnarok. And the Genji armor, I guess, also there. All chocographs completed! Thank you everyone for all that support and love, getting us to do all the chocographs. Now we just gotta finish out the final weapons, which at this point, it's kind of just progressed through the game. Thank you, Joey, for the 321 bits. Thank you. You know, I don't think I'm going to steal the Orichalcum this year. Forgetting the Ozma chocograph, obviously. Yeah, of course. The Ozma chocograph. The chocograph for Ozma. Ozma's chocograph. That chocograph. Goodbye, Chocobo. We will never meet again. Bam! Holy hat. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the best because it gives her strength, speed, elemental, and affinities. That armor, though. Very famous brand of armor. Whatever. Isn't there something else I wanted to do? Oh, yes, of course. The marshes. Right. Oh, I do need to do one other thing. There's 2 things I need to do. Crash against the side of the mountain. Game over. Yeah. Yo. I like how he only took care of DG because he wanted to eat him after he got bigger. You haven't grown very much. I'm going away. And there's the running shoes. Just imagine the feel that this thing chugs. Just like 18 gallons to the mile. Can I not park on the marsh? I can't. Well, that's interesting. Almost makes it worth it to bring the chocobo instead. No. Yeah. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. No. That's a pretty looking weapon. You will see why they call me Rusty the Bloodletter. Oh, the assembly? Yeah. Diplomacy at work. You're not voting in my favor? Now die. All right, all the froggies are nice and full grown. I only see the one male. I say two males. I could have cut that one. Let me eat. Damn it. This is the worst one. Because there's this big chunk of water they have to contend with. I can catch two more. They have to be the females, though. Nom, 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 nom. One more. Has to be one of these two right here. $31, not bad. It's unfortunate that you don't really get a whole lot of opportunities to go and do this, and because we're moving through it rather rapidly, the frogs don't regenerate in time. What's the gold frog? It's a gold one. So if you leave a gold frog, they'll breed faster. Also, you need one male and one female to breed faster. If you take them all out, then they repopulate slower, and the gold frog helps make it go faster. It's the way to get Audrey 2's best weapon. What the shit was that? Maybe they didn't have dinosaur DNA, so they don't have a magnetic attraction to meteors. Right, he's got alert. Maybe I could do... do I equip alert? Yeah, it's the Gormon's fork or something like that. Honestly, I feel like that's more important. For now. Yeah, Gastrofark. Just making sure I'm good there. 38. Oh, I don't care about you. I don't care about you. Yeah, good. Oh, hello, Chocobo Sky Garden. We'll go there afterwards. Let's get this out of the way so they can start repopulating. We wanna thin the population so that they have a reason to start having sex again. What's up, Titus? I should have gone to the other one first. They might not be, yeah. Well, no, they're grown. They're grown here. I should have gone to the other one first, but I guess I'll just do this order from now on. There's one that's not full grown, though. I don't know if it matters though. I don't know if you can eat children frogs or not. Oh. There's the bistro fork. It said I could eat the baby frog. What the fuck? Thank you, Joy, for the 2,602 bits. I ate the baby frog. God dang. Thank you very, very much for the very generous cheer. The 123 bits. Cool. Cool. Azure, take it easy. At least you're here to witness us eating baby frogs, apparently. Oh, man. All right, so I know for a fact that I haven't done anything with that fourth marsh. So we're gonna go there first, and that'll be my order is bottom right, bottom left, top right. He did, yep. I mean, that's kind of Queen's thing. He wants to eat everything. His whole thing is to go and experience the gourmet of the rest of the world or whatever. I haven't touched this marsh yet, so this will be brand new. Not that it really matters, because I couldn't really do anything with it anyway. I couldn't really get to it. I see one male. Nope, that's not a male. Oh shit, did I just screw myself on this one? No, that's a male. Okay, good. All right, there's two females over here. I just need one. Gimme. Wow. Actually, pretty close to 50? Like, half done? And then we have the final little bit of Terra to do. By the time we get done with Terra and a lot of the other stuff, they'll have another repopulation. Then I make a dip into the final dungeon, do all the bosses, and get all the weapons, and then come back out of the final dungeon. But by the time I'm done with that, they'll have another respawn, and I might actually be done at that point. I might not actually spend a billion years waiting for frogs to have sex. Holy crap! It's looking really good. It's looking really good for the frog capturing progress. I'm like, the first year we did this, well, the only other year we did this, it was like 10 hours of grinding in the final dungeon waiting for frogs to be born to eat. We didn't understand the frog mechanic very well at the time. And after we were done, we were obviously informed about how poorly we were handling it. And so, yeah. I'm pretty pleased with how it's going. Oh, you know what? We still have Ibsen's Castle as well. So I think Ibsen's Castle and Terra should be enough to get some frogs to spawn. I think I'll check the first spawn location after Ibsen's Castle, because I think that's actually where I'm supposed to go right now, is Ibsen's Castle. I'll check that then, because I think that might be enough time, you know? Okay. Sure, why not? Like these abilities, I might as well just learn them. Oh, right. Right, never mind. Right. I was thinking about changing my equipment up, but I don't need to worry about it. I will later. Right now, my team is kind of like just for this purpose. Yeah, CML. I think that's the only other male. Wow, they're very dodgy this time around. They've grown to know the gluttonous one will come and cull the population. They've grown to know how to deal with them. Hey! Corporate, thank you for the raid. What's going on? Welcome in, everybody, to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, an annual race of the series. Battle Boot's not bad, actually. Normally there's a really annoying, what you call it thingy, the synthesis thing, but yeah. So every year, starting December 1st, my friend Seven Sins and I go through the entire main numbered entries of Final Fantasy and race through the games without being able to run away from battle, so it's kind of a spirit of the race, or spirit of the game kind of race, but every year we run through these games, and well, as you can see, the timer is long. It's a long race, about 2 to 3 months long every year. And
what a stupid mission.
And we're in the deep of it. So it's not that timer is not just 1 through 8. It is 2 versions of FF6, FF7 remake, and Dirge Cerberus on top of everything else. So looks like we have 2 females. We can capture 1 female, and 2 females and the baby. Oh, I got stuck there. What are you up to today? What's going on? Thank you, Joy, for the 188 bits, by the way, there. Thank you. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked mentally. Stupid mission. Yeah, I hate the frog capturing. I don't like it. It's a pain. It's really just kind of run in there and smash the X button and hope you capture them, because sometimes they run and sometimes they don't. And there's not much else you can do about it. But yeah, for those of you that don't know me from corporate stream on BGG, I like lots of video games, all sorts of stuff. You can see me playing something, but I like all types of stuff. Definitely like RPGs and Final Fantasy a lot, so you'll see me playing a lot of those special challenges with those games a lot of the time too. Things that don't work well in the Final Fantasy Fiesta because we're not allowed to run away from encounters with this. Son of a bitch. Get over here, you little... Oh my god, are you kidding me? Keeps on making me go all the way across. Yeah, I've never played a Final Fantasy game in my entire life. Where do you capture the Pokemon at? Ah, no. Oh my god. Maybe I should just let that one go. I refuse! Alright, I need to capture 99 frogs in order to get Queena's best weapon, and I gotta get all the best weapons and all the summons learned, and I'm only allowed to use half my AP stones, so... Every year we always do different challenges, different versions, different, sometimes it's collecting everything, sometimes it's like limitations, sometimes it's excessive power. We had a whole year where we leaned into the being overpowered aspect of Final Fantasy games. It was really fun. Sometimes we do extra games. Sometimes incentives are bonus games and stuff. All sorts of things. All right, so it's Ibsen's Castle then. What were you doing today, by the way? Oh, another Chrono Cross JP run that managed a PB without disc skipping. Congrats! I love that feeling of PB. Even when it's like a new speed run, you know, you just... It's just nice to know that there's some improvement. Should be there it is. I mean, feast, right? Feast. Alright, so normally I wouldn't use Rose because I would just go all melee, but for what I'm doing with this challenge, the half AP, it's put me in a weird position that I don't know if I can take advantage of the game the way I normally want to. So at the very least, also I need to learn her summons, and I got a lot of summons I still gotta learn, so that's another thing. We have to learn all of the summons for the all summons incentive. I've pretty much learned everything on Ico for the most part. I just have Guardian Mog and that's it, or whatever it is. I love how I just got Ragnarok, and I can't take advantage of it. Because in Ibsen's castle, your attack power is inverted. So lower attack power is better, which is also why I kept my tier 1 weapons. Oh, I should have had Amaranth, right? Whoa, Black Nelly, Amaranth. Whoa, Black Betty, Amaranth. Yeah, you know, like the song. Amaranth. What up, homie? I mean, Homer. I was wondering, like, why do I always have Rose at this part of the game? I was like, I should have all melee. Why wouldn't I use Rose? And it's like, oh yeah, you don't get to use Homer here. So I would put Rose in as an alternative. Another place to call home motif. Not Tonberries. Not Tonberries. Come on, not Tonberries. Okay, that's still kind of shitty, but that's fine. I'll take it. Ow. That hurt a lot. Oh, he's dancing. That gargoyle, he's dancing. Oh, it's the healing. It's healer. Oh shit, that's why she's healing. I have healer on her. Dar. I forgot about that. Healer does something different. In my head, I thought healer enhanced healing. It doesn't. It makes your attacks heal. Duh. I need to fix that. 5 points, probably locomotion over loudmouth, because I can cleanse that. This you get stuck forever. So yeah, but you can also just cast life on undead, so you don't really need to do it. Or Phoenix Downs, those work as well. Also, there's only really one place where there's undead. There's not really a whole lot of undead in the game, other than the Aoife tree. Ahriman always have a billion HP and then do annoying things. Oh, I finally learned Auto Life. Oh, I forgot to set that up on other characters to learn that, because I have 2 rebirth rings now. But I can do the running shoes now, so there's that. The weird thing about this is that, like... Right. Oh, I can Gambi attack on those. Interesting. The weird thing about... There it is, Medine. The rebirth ring is that I won't really be able to take advantage of it until maybe the very end, the final boss, because of the half AP. And it's like, then I have to sit there and guess, like, do I do the half AP, or do I do the auto raise strat, or do I go for the debuff immunity so I don't, you know, get insta killed by the boss with North Cross or whatever it's called, Grand Cross. Hello? Oh my god, nobody's home! Huh? Dig is just like to level up your beak, and then the world dig is when you have a chocograph. The heck, I forget what I'm supposed to do at the end here. There we go. I think I'm not gonna steal the Orichalcum this time. It's such a small thing, and I'll have better weapons, or I'll have everybody else with like their ultimate weapons. It's just not worth. Like when he goes into the crawl, like the defensive thing, then I'll try to steal. But otherwise, it doesn't really matter. Bam, bam, bam. Well, had. Not so fast, Star Fox. I should have considered getting some bug killer or something like that on this. I think it would have made this a little bit better, because normally I'd be hitting this thing for like 3,000 plus, but without being able to equip any of the abilities that make my attack strong. It's a little rough. We're getting snow overnight here. We haven't had snow pretty much all winter, so compact. Like the little makeup mirror thing, the compact. Okay, cool, cool. I dig it. No way, dude. No way. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh man, that's I didn't want to say anything about first try or account. Ah, cat! Bad cat! What are you doing? Why are you over there? I didn't want to say anything about first try or Calcum because it's like, you know, oh yes, I would just jinx myself or something. I still compact. But like that 1 year, I decide, nah, I don't really want to go for the Orichalcum. I steal it first try, and I can't even steal the common drop. I can't even get the damn common drop to go. There we go. I'm only stealing because he's in his little compact form. I don't need it either. It's fine. This fight's going fine. The compact form, he balls up and he's very defensive and it doesn't take any damage. Well, I guess I'll have the Orichalcum for Terra, which will be nice, I guess. Well, I guess in Lich too. That's kind of useful. I'm gonna turn this off because I have to go hunting behind my computer for the cat before she causes problems. I don't care if the computer is warm. You don't get up there. Oh, it went compact again. No, I don't think he's vulnerable to magic here. He's just highly defensive, and you just have to live through it. You know, I wonder if Minus Strike would just still do damage. Yep. What about... Huh? Where's her dragon? Oh, because it's a different... Oh, I don't know, actually. Yeah, those never hit. Yay, I got them all. Wasn't even tried. I do believe he'll come uncompact, so I want to heal up Rusty, because if he does like an AoE spell, Rusty will die. Or even single target on Rusty, it'll still kill him. Yeah, I figured as much. Thought I'd give it a go. Open. Open for business. Yeah, my damage is definitely low because of this incentive. Definitely much lower damage with this incentive. I suppose, like, for bosses, I could take off HP up and ability up and just go for full damage again, but it's like, honestly, there's a lot of XP and AP on these bosses, so I'd rather that, because the bosses in this game are not very difficult. I guess Kuja and a couple of the other later game bosses are pretty rough. Oh, I forgot to go to the library place and get the stuff there. Ah, I'll do it next. And then I'll go check the forests again, the marshes again. Yep, pretty damn huge upgrade right there. So that'll be nice. I'm actually gonna give her Kiraga Rod here, because I'd rather learn that. Yes, Finn, exactly. I was actually gonna make a comment about that. Yeah, the early game bosses are the really scary ones. But the early game in general, just like, it starts off just doing so much damage and you have so little HP. For the memes! drop my controller. Thankfully, Bahamut lasts about 8 years to cast. Don't lick my controller. She is very, very interested in the controller vibrating excessively right now. Uh-oh, went the wrong way. Guess I climb all the way up? Shoot. Ah, of course. Wow. I mess up my, yeah. This ain't good. I should probably weight trick this. This might be really rough. Ugh. We are not taking very much damage. Good thing These guys don't take the reverse damage or something? I didn't say I didn't want to get it. I said I wasn't going to go for it. I'm happy to have gotten it. Quite a bit, actually. This is not good. This is very not good. Yep. Here it comes. Death. Death.
Oh yeah, here it comes.
Thank you, Joy, for the 468 beds. Yeah. Oh boy. I want to say they back up eventually, right? Like after they knife, they go back. I guess they just run away then. What a waste of my time. In the Final Fantasy Fiesta, we're not allowed to run away from encounters. That's part of the thing. That's the blanket rule for every single game. We're not allowed to run away. Fight or die. Well, she's gonna die again, but at least I can get a heal off. Just do your thing. Do your thing. I'm not gonna kill you. Okay, what a tremendous waste of my time there. Bye, I guess. Oh, so I like straight up legitimately could not even die to that fight. Interesting. They're much less scary than I remember. I don't, you know. What the shit? Why am I confused here? Oh, because you gotta go here. Ah, I knew there was something off. When I jumped off the side, I was like, this is wrong. What am I missing? Was it flame? I will show you how. I like how they give you the warning after you've gone through the dungeon. Alright, I'm gonna save it here because I will have to come back with solo Zidane. I might even take off my level up so I can put on some killer abilities. Because having to do this with solo Zidane is really annoying. I want to say this one is actually not garbage. Yeah. Actually not garbage. Hey, where's Butt Smell? I don't know, being a butthead. Oh, okay. Well, let's let him rot then. Okay. And then they went on to save the world without Emmer at the end. Of course I'm allowed to save, yeah. No, I mean, that's part of it. Like, it's just playing the game, and sometimes, you know, you die and you gotta load your save and try again. Like, not being able to save the game would be crazy, because we can't run away from encounters. Each game takes us, you know, anywhere between 8 to 50 hours. Not being able to save would be, like, insane. No, it's a race. But like we have a certain rule set, and then when we're done for the evening, we save and continue the next day, you know? Alright, no encounters on the way in, that's good. Now we'll at least have Amaranth on the way back up. I mean, for Final Fantasy X, after this, we have to kill Penance. That's like 80 hours of grinding. Like, of course we have to be able to save, you know, and continue the next day. Also, we have to get all the best weapons in the game. All summons and all chocographs, and we can only use half AP. That's the rule set that we set before us for this year. It's different every year. Blanket no save Fiesta. Ugh. Seven Sins. I think somebody posted it up above. Oh, accessory. All right, because I took it off because... let's just finish that off. Oh, you know what? Oh, shit! What the fuck? That's not good. Of course I get crit in the most vulnerable time. Well, I have to hope that Homer doesn't get hit here. This is ass. This is ass. I hate this part. Oh, come on! What the... Unbelievable, man. Are you kidding me? I hate Ibsen Castle. What a garbage dungeon. Barely usable trance. Barely useful. Like, okay, did it provide a use and a benefit to me? Right, we'll call it one. That's one useful trance the entire game, and like 8 not useful trances. Bullshit fucking crit right at the beginning there. You gotta be kidding me. No, I had a trance that would have been useful, but I never got an attack with a trance, and so it wasn't useful because it never got an attack off. Oh, the very first one? That wasn't a random trance, that was a planned trance. I planned that one out, specifically for that fight, so it wasn't like I randomly happened to get a trance and it was useful. I specifically grinded up the trance meter in a couple levels for that fight. Aside from the story ones, like the one where you are in the forest where you are guaranteed to get it, like the guaranteed ones don't count for useful trances, and ones that I intentionally plan out don't count. The joke is that trance is garbage and it's never useful, so like you never get an opportunity for it to be useful. But if you plan it out, you know, and like actually grind it up to like be used on a boss, okay, fine, you can use it, but that's like planned out because you can't bank it. And you can't, like, if you don't use it, it goes away. You know, even if you do a different action during the turn, the bar goes away. It's just worthless. All right, it doesn't matter who I put in my party. I think it's further north. Nami Madness, thank you for the raid. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, an annual race through the Final Fantasy series of games with my friend Seven Sins. I'm just gonna do it this way so it doesn't keep on asking me. Oh, it's gonna make me. Okay, fine. We are currently at Final Fantasy 9 after going through what, another previous 10 games or something? I forget, I lost count. Anyway, we're not allowed to run away from encounters, and we also got special objectives for every game, making everything a unique experience every single year. This is our 10th anniversary of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Oh, I guess I have to go to the volcano first, huh? Okay. And we're currently in-game Final Fantasy 9. What are you up to today? 3 sevens? No, it's just 2 sevens. No, 2. Oh, well, okay, I guess, yeah, Dirge, right. 11 games. I mean, I love all the Final Fantasies, so you're not gonna get any complaints or any rebuttal from me about FF9 being good. 1 gil, cool. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. No, I love all the main Final Fantasies. Okay, Tay is official fan fiction. Get that out of here. Nice. I had my eye on Expedition 33 as soon as they made their first announcement, and I'm really glad that I kept up on it because that was a fantastic game, and I 100%ed it as soon as I could, pretty much. Enjoyed every moment of it. Fantastic game. So for Final Fantasy 9, we have to get all the best weapons, all summons learned, and we have to do all chocographs, and we can only use half of our AP stones. And we have gotten all of the chocographs done. That part is done. And we're working on our best weapons, but right now we gotta wait until the end of the game before we can do that. All right, so you have your Gaia gear, right? You also want Gaia gear. And then I want something that... 55 for auto haste, really? Wow, that's less than I remember. I want something that gives me like... I mean, that's good, yeah. What's that? Yeah, that's actually what I was gonna do, the promised ring or something that does pretty much the same. Oh, I had that. No, I didn't have that. Never mind. Yeah, that's actually better. As far as you go, let's also give you a ribbon. Okay, so that's all I care about you, but as far as you go, I'm gonna take off Lability up and level up, and I'm gonna give him Undead Killer, Devil Killer, and Bird Killer, and MP attack. So I can have 15, 18 stone, right? I can do a little bit more. I guess Bright Eyes? I think he blinds. That's all I can do though. 38, yeah. Solos, yeah, we did solo Cecil earlier this year, yeah. I hope you're enjoying Expedition 33, Nami, though. I appreciate the raid. Thank you for bringing everybody over. There you go. You got some Expedition 33 over there. Feel free to check them out and see what it's about over there. Yeah, I think that's... oh, Mug is garbage in this game, isn't it? It's like it's like a flat damage instead of it being like an attack that also steals. Something garbage like that. All right, let's save it. Hey, Diablo is welcoming it with the raid. Welcome in everybody to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the series. We got some in-game FF9 going on. We've gotten 11 games behind us. Hope you're having a good one. Thank you for bringing your friends over. What are we up to today? If you got questions about what the Final Fantasy Fiesta is, well, feel free to ask. At its core, it's a spirit of the game race with my friend Seven Sins, where we're not allowed to run away from encounters or glitch or RNG manipulate or anything. So it's kind of like us versus the game in a more casual but still learned situation. Oh, nice. Yeah, Metaphor was an alright experience for me. I didn't mind it. I put about 100 hours into it. That was alright. It's basically Persona 6, but you know, that's not terrible. That's not a terrible thing. Lots of people playing some good games today. Cool. There you go. You got Metaphor over there with Diablo. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. For those of you that don't know me, I'm BGG. I've been streaming for over 10 years, and I like everything. I like all sorts of games. I do prefer story-heavy, really rich storytelling in my video games, but I like everything. You know, sometimes you just kind of want fast food RPG, and that's fine too. But I also like a variety of different game styles and gameplays. I don't just like RPGs. I like everything. I agree, VG. As long as they do it right, it could be really cool to have an actual little small dungeon or actually be able to fight all the bosses with these little teams here. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I don't need a little dungeon, but being able to do all the fights would be nice. Do I like mobile games? Not really. I don't like mobile touch controls sometimes, like some kind of cheapy mobile garbage is fine just to kill some time, but yeah. I mean, I'd be all for it, Scrotums, I just don't think FF9 is the game for it. I think it's a bad game to do it with. FF8 would be better to do it with. You know what? I mean, I shouldn't take any damage because he's all elemental damage. I should be able to hit pretty hard. This is the kind of damage I could do when I can actually equip all the killer passives. Yeah, 1,000 to 5,000, kind of a big difference. I should take almost nothing from this. $20,000 HP on this boss, by the way, which is kind of nuts because like it's quite a bit more HP than most bosses have at this point in the game, and your solo Orin basically. Audrey isn't gonna do a whole lot here. But that's why I specifically set up the way I did, so that I wouldn't have to worry about the long fight, you know. 13 has some fantastic. I mean, honestly, all of Final Fantasy is goated OSTs. Like, you can just pick one and be like, you can make an argument for it being the best OST in Final Fantasy, honestly. So, you know, that kind of tracks it that way. But Masashi Hamazo is a fantastic composer. He's largely responsible for the FF7 remake soundtrack, which is insanely good. And he also did a lot of other good stuff. Weirdly, his first major work with Square was Dirge of Cerberus. I don't know if he's responsible for Lightning Returns. I know he did Final Fantasy 13, but the weird sequels, I don't know if he was responsible for those. Alright, so let's get our team in. And we'll de-equip Audrey. No, I need to equip everybody, don't I? For the bug fights, all that bullshit. Okay, I actually gotta go through and equip everybody. Oops, let's get back on our airship. Supposedly, the work that Masashi Hamazo did on Final Fantasy X with Uematsu was like a teacher-student kind of situation. So it might have been like kind of how he got his foothold into Square Enix, yeah. All right, we need to kind of build up everybody here. I don't want to go too hard. Like, the ribbon should be on Aiko. So let's give you, like... Sure. And let's also put you in the front row, because you can hit for decent damage. You are already built. You are already built. She's already built, so I can take her out and build the other three. You know, maybe it would be a good idea to take her through with me in that in the Terra dungeon when I can actually manage that. Bug killer, actually, bug and beast. Damn, what happened? Jeez, okay, can't even equip MP attack on him anymore, why not? Oh, Bright Eyes, there we go. That's better. Okay. Huh. But yeah, this is the last summon. I need to learn a Hermidine, and then she'll be done. I have to learn all summons as per this up here. I mean, they all have Ildebra, but because Final Fantasy XIV is an ongoing game, obviously there's like way more going on with Soken's works. I think everybody's set up because there's a moment where like everybody comes in to try and, you know, help you. And I need to make sure everybody's secured up or else I can actually get soft lock there. I almost have in some cases. That's the best helmet, yeah. Okay, I just want to make sure that I'm not on all the old garbage gear from Ibsen's castle. Yep, looks like we're on half AP. All right. There you go, 1996. He was a trainee. 5 years later, he's working with Uematsu on Final Fantasy X because it's a collaborative OST there. All right, now we're gonna go do. Oh, I gotta bring in Audrey again because we're gonna do. What do you call it? We're gonna do the marshes. We're gonna see if the marshes have respawned. It's doubtful because I mean the story things that we did were pretty fast, but. The thing is, I gotta try to eat frogs as often as possible because I gotta get all 99 of them for the best weapon. All right, let's take out Lovely, since she's pretty much learned everything. Sure, actually. Ribbon's actually pretty decent for stats, so I might not want to unequip it. I'm not going to learn long reach because it's just... I mean, the protect rating is good. I could just equip it just for that purpose. And I could get Holy End Shadow reduced by 100% with other things. Whereas there's the armor. Oh, you know what? Before we even do that, let's go to the library thing because that'll kill some time. That'll allow for some respawning, and I want to go in there and do some synthesis before we go to Terra. Dude, that's awesome, Diablos. I hate it when restaurants like refuse to send people like their employees home with like the like uneaten food or unsold product or whatever. I used to work at a deli, and we threw away so much food. And let me tell you, man, I was dirt poor. Like, I mean, dirt poor. And I lived on PBJs and ramen, and I would like sneak bites of the food that they were gonna throw away because it's like I'm starving and I'm eating nothing, and they just threw the food away. Just threw it away. It's like insane. So much good food just gone to waste. I want to talk to your dumbass. Get out of here. Okay, I have to do this first. And then I can search the hole, I guess. There you go. That is pretty good. I hate food waste, yeah. It bothers me quite a bit. People go hungry all the time. Oh, you can get the octagon right here. The octagon rod gives you the gospels. There you go. Wait. A weapon that absorbs water and wind? What? I didn't know it did that. The coronet would have helped me with Mount Glow. I couldn't get it anyway. Yeah, wind damage reduced by 100%. I don't really care about HP 20% with this playthrough, so... Yeah. Yeah, I never knew of any weapon that actually gave me elemental resistances. Alright, so... I just don't have enough money for the synth. I need to make some money. I need about, I would say, 20, 30,000 should be enough. I could sell Phoenix Pinions. Whatever. I'm not gonna use Ico. Doesn't matter. Do I actually even want any of this? Angel earrings, I want to say it's not what I want. I could get the thief glove. I want to say the thief glove is actually a good, like, equipment by itself. But I'd have to get the Sargantus, which is easily obtained. And then I would need 50,000, so I need 40,000 more. I want to get it. I want to say it's like a really, really good piece of equipment. And since I don't really want anything else for this playthrough, because I'm either not using those characters, or it's like they're things that I'm just not going to use. Yeah. We can sell pretty much all the weapons that are not my best weapons anymore, for the most part. Definitely those, those. Well, I think I need one mithril fart. Well, I don't need it. I might want it. And any kind of old duplicate. Trying to keep duplicates of armor, or at least one of an armor, because of abilities I may want to learn. Yeah, this is an optional town. You don't have to come here. It's kind of sort of hidden a little bit. But yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised. I thought it would be something I would want to make, but there isn't, so... That's a bracer. Yeah, I guess speed. Yeah. Although I just realized that I'm gonna wanna... I mean, I'll put it on for now to learn the Master Thief, but I'm actually not gonna use it. It's worse than I thought it was, which is fine. I came here thinking that I needed to do a whole bunch of synthesizing, and it turns out I don't. So I'm kind of happy with that anyway, because it is a little bit of a like, oh, whoops, I don't actually need anything here, because this playthrough sort of limits what I can actually take advantage of. But I can just, you know, get the Thief Glove. Maybe I'll learn it. Maybe I'll benefit from it. Who knows? I have time to spare because of the frog catching anyway, so it's fine. Quintuple, wrap it, tape it, put it in the dumpster, come back for it later. Yeah, I know a lot of people that have done things like that. Honestly, a lot of my survival can be attributed to me sneaking food that would have been thrown away at some point. If I hadn't have done that, I might have starved or gotten malnutrition, you know? So, I'm familiar with doing what you need to do to survive, you know? Although, when I worked in the deli, we didn't go to the dumpsters ourselves. There was another janitorial crew that took care of that, so we just threw it in the bin, and then that was that. So I couldn't do that trick, unfortunately. Actually, I bet Rose could one-shot these things too. All right, let's see if frogs have regrown. Come on, frogs, I hope you had lots of sex. I think this is okay. There's some frogs I can catch, but it doesn't look like there's much regrowing going on here. Yeah, I can only really capture the baby ones. And there's one. Yeah, this is not good. That's fine. We'll just go to Terra, and then everything will be good. It's like, I don't know, part of me just kind of wants to, like, grind a little bit, and then wait 10 minutes, and then come back. But I don't know if that's enough, you know? I'd rather just go to Terra, because Terra's not going to take all that much time either. Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. All right, but I did just notice something, and that is that the evening is late, and that it is time to wrap it up. That's that because that's that bad. It's that thing right there. No! I'm sorry. Yeah, it is what it is. It's time. It is time. It is the evening. Thank you, Joey, for the 299 bits. Don't worry, we'll be back tomorrow. And we'll almost positively finish Final Fantasy IX tomorrow night. My guess is that we'll finish FF9 about halfway through, so if you want to see the end of FF9 and the beginning of Final Fantasy X, you're going to want to come around. So make sure to stop by, because the Final Fantasy Fiesta train does not stop unless it has to stop, in which case it stops. But then it goes again once we've refueled. Then it stops when we need to, you know. Thank you, everyone, for an amazing evening. Thank you so much for hanging out and being a part of the Final Fantasy Fiesta and the stream. More Final Fantasy to come. Do not worry. There is plenty left. And some of my favorites and some of the best games of all time. All throughout the Fiesta. So, yeah. Thank you again for all the love and support. Thank you for being here. And all the bits of donations and subs and resubs, sub gifts. You guys have been absolutely phenomenal. Thank you very, very much. Let's see. Where do I want to send you? I'm gonna check to see if there's a raid target. If not, then you know. But yeah, I think yeah, I'm not seeing anybody. I think it's because everybody's at GDQ right now. There's not a lot of people streaming that I'm comfortable with, so we will just wrap it up. I think that's fine. Thank you everybody for being here. Have an awesome evening. We'll see you tomorrow in about 16 hours, 1 p.m. Pacific. Reminder that Seven Sins' day off, his weekend has ended, so he'll be here in about, what, 10 hours? He'll be streaming FF9. He's starting it. So there you go. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.